Pond and Royal.
Oh my god! This draft really does suck, huh?
What? CM Punk? CM Punk is back?
Well, I swear to God, yeah! Let's get it!
Because Rollins is sitting there dancing with the fucking crowd! Oh! Yeah, he's back! He's back! Let's go! Go!
Enjoy the watch along, y'all.
What is up? We are Wrestling Maniacs out there worldwide. It's the best one, Donnie, here with Ricky Knows Best. And we're here live for good old AEW Full Gear. If you guys are not a best one yet already, or We Are Wrestling Maniac, hit that subscribe button now, turn on the post notifications. Really helps with the algorithm. We're going to be live throughout this entire broadcast for AEW Full Gear. Right now, QT Marshall and freaking some TikTok guy are going against each other. Hey, what is going on, Slam Tackle TV? Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're here to enjoy the good old watch along. Always good seeing you in the live chat. And we recommend you guys to interact with us throughout the entire night. We're going to be reading the chat. We're going to be replying. I'm sure there's going to be certain matches where Ricky and I, we're going to be focusing more on that than the chat. But for the most part, we are going to be in here. And we got Alex Johnson in here. What's going on, man? What do y'all think about Jade Cargill on SmackDown last night? Oh, who attacked Cargill? Probably Bayley, honestly, because her career has gone down spiral. It's the only thing I could think of. Because her babyface run has been stale as hell.
Doesn't make sense. You just turned face.
Well, MJF did, and then he turned heel like that.
I mean, never mind. That's a whole different story, though. He low-key needed that.
We got the Rizzler here, guys. We got the Rizzler. Hot take. I really don't care about this whole double chocolate chip cookie guy. I hope QT Marshall kicks his ass back to the freaking bingo halls. Slam Tackle TV, I think Ricochet and Powerhouse Hobbs should join the Hurt Syndicate as a heel tag team. I don't want Powerhouse Hobbs to join them just yet. I kind of want it to play out a little bit. Ricochet, I would love for him to join the group. I think Ricochet and Shelton would be a better tag team, I think. Powerhouse Hobbs, keep him as a babyface. We need people to compete against the Hurt Syndicate, and I think Powerhouse Hobbs versus Lashley has more money written on it than a Powerhouse Hobbs versus being with Lashley. With good old Bobby Lashley. And next Saturday, too, for a reminder, we will be live for WWE Survivor Series. It's going to be a good time. We got Alex Johnson in here. What if Bayley replaces Jade in the War Games match, which leads to tension between Bayley and Io, tension between Bayley and Bianca, and leads to a heel team winning? Well, that could happen, but when it comes to Survivor Series, I am going to wait until our predictions video that will be coming out probably sometime next week. Probably Wednesday, we're hoping. And I know we're going to be definitely talking about all that. But we're here for good old AEW. And we already know who's going to win this match. This one is very predictable. It's gonna be this AJ guy. But I do hope like they actually start using QT Marshall after this. I don't know about you. How you feel about that?
I've been to it. Been stated they need to.
That would be the smart play, definitely. Cardio would be the QT's advantage. Plus the nerves of AJ being in front of this capacity crowd here in full gear. QT Marshall looking for the double shoulder tackles. Big boom AJ absorbing it.
I will say though, it is kind of cool that this AJ guy like did do independent wrestling before going viral. I do think that that's actually kind of cool. Hey, what is going on, James? All day. Hope you're doing good. Damn, I never seen like the ring bell, the fucking timekeeper get so much camera time. They've been showing this dude like this is like his 6th time being shown. The Rizzler. Definitely not Bianca. It had to be Bailey.
Dang, the Knicks got cooked. Yeah, I love it. I love to see it. I love to see it.
I thought you loved the Knicks.
No, I do. No.
Oh, I'm happy they lost to the Jazz. Screw them.
No, I want JT to get mad. They're one of my favorite teams. Expect that River to get fired by January.
Hey, we got some Hanson talent right there. That was like such a random spot right there. Oh. Right now we got QT Marshall versus AJ Big Boom.
Who y'all got as match of the night?
This match right here, Ricky. This match is easily the match of the night. Yeah, guys, what do you guys have as match of the night? I actually want to know. Like, who do you guys have? I think me and Ricky are on the same page with this one, right? Ospreay versus Fletcher, match of the night.
Mr. Pay-Per-View versus the Will Ospreay wannabe, of course.
Did you see CM Punk will be the 5th man in War Games? I can't wait. Yep, I just did a reaction to that last night, so if you do want to go check out the reaction, it is up on the We Are Wrestling YouTube page. I reacted to that, Cody and KO, and a solo segment from the beginning of the show. Plus, we have a new episode of the We Are Wrestling podcast, too, that's out. You can listen to it wherever you get your podcast, or you can watch it on YouTube. But man, the Survivor Series predictions is going to be must-watch. That's all I got to say.
Why isn't Cody defending this championship?
I don't care about this dude's family. Stop showing them on camera.
Yeah, why isn't Cody defending this championship? Again.
I thought he was defending it at Survivor Series. Unless they're probably gonna. That's Triple H's wonderful booking, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Rhodes will not be during one of the big. Oh, I can't wait to talk about that on the predictions. I cannot wait. And all I know is if you're a part of the predictions, man, and I gotta deal with Ben, you better have my back on that when I go off about that. These lack of PLE matches. Haven't watched AEW in a while, but I agree Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher will be match of the night. James, you know what's up.
Mr. Pay-Per-View.
Yep.
Mr. Pay-Per-View, ladies and gentlemen.
I kind of like, though, like the slow pace of this match, though. Because, like, a lot of nowadays, it's, like, always, like, friggin'. It's very old school, like. I feel like his kid's gonna get into wrestling. He looks like he's gonna be a fucking wrestler when he grows up. What if WWE pulls a Triple H and Shawn Michaels from 2002? between Bianca and Jade. They always could do that, but I just don't see Jade being the babyface. If they're going to have her feud with Bianca, she's going to be the heel. Thank you. Donnie, is it just me, but I feel like ever since WrestleMania 40, the past 7 months have been bad and questionable booking. I've been saying this every Friday on the We Are Wrestling podcast. Everybody thinks that Triple H is all perfect with his booking. Far from it. You could say whatever you want about Vince McMahon. You could say whatever you want, but one thing that got me was what Danny said in our little group chat we have going on. He said he would take a bad Triple H show over a good Vince show any day. You can love or hate the guy, but I'm sorry, but when Vince McMahon had a good show, it was a good show. And I would take a good Vince show over a good Triple H show any day.
Wait, repeat all of that again? Who said that? Who said that?
Danny. Danny said that he would take a bad Triple H show over a good Vince McMahon show. Like, you can hate Vince McMahon, you can love Vince McMahon, but you can't deny that when Vince had a good show, it was the best. It was the best.
No comment. No comment.
I like that comparison. Kyle Fletcher is the Jey Uso of Aussie Open. Laugh my ass off. Yes, he is. Because Jay is better than Jimmy. Just like Kyle Fletcher is better than Mark Davis. You always got to have your Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty. You always gotta. I'm happy that Anna Jay won. I am too. Oh yeah, Paul White and QT, they feuded for a little bit. I'd love to see like Rizzler just kick QT in the nuts. That'd be funny. Slam Tackle TV, Donnie. I don't see both faces winning War Games matches, and I don't see both heels winning both War Game matches. I think Team Rhea wins, and I think the Timu Bloodline should win. I can't share my predictions yet. You gotta wait until the predictions. Triple H isn't a perfect booker. Nobody's perfect. I'm glad you see it. I don't know. I feel like a lot of like the wrestling fans, they cut Triple H slack because it's the cool thing to hate AEW. But I'm sorry, but as a pro wrestling podcaster, a pro wrestling entertainer, I am going to call out the good when I see the good. And I'm going to call out the bullshit when I see the bullshit. Wow, Aaron Solo, he came out of friggin' catering. I agree. Bronson Reed fits like a glove in the new Bloodline. I think it looks really good with them. How do you feel about that?
No problem. It's more muscle. More muscle.
Oh, we got Big Justice in the ring. We should get -1 in there. We should have Big Justice versus -1. That was the ugliest spear I've ever seen. But nice little pop, I guess. Power bomb. We knew that was going to happen. Hey, but that was a cool way, though, to get the crowd all hyped up a little bit. So I think he's from the New Jersey area. Who's the father of the Rizzler? I think it's Christian. Christian Cage. Rhea's booking has been the exact same since SummerSlam. They haven't really furthered nothing with her. And Triple H is not good at media, too. I disagree. I think Triple H is actually really good at media. Like, Triple H knows what he's doing with the media. Here's an example. Bronson Reed should have beaten Seth Rollins at Crown Jewel. Exactly. Common sense. All I know is I'm happy he beat him on Raw, but he still should have beat him at Crown Jewel.
You had to give Seth that win, though.
Oh, come on. Seth doesn't need that win.
After Mania and losing to Priest, he did.
Was it a good match? This one, to me, not my type of match.
It was solid.
It was solid. I think it was a good, like, match for, like, the home crowd to, like, I don't know, to get the crowd a little excited. Hey, we got We Are Wrestling member Angelo here. What's going on, Angelo? We appreciate your support, man. Hope you're doing good. I hope you're enjoying, friggin' Big Boom here. Double chocolate chunk cookie, whatever that is. I don't fucking know. You could definitely tell, like, looking at them, they're from New Jersey, New York. He said this is stupid. I agree. But I hope it does bring in some new viewers for AEW, though. That's what I hope. Roman Reigns is being booked way better as a babyface than Rhea Ripley is. That I agree. They're not really doing much with Rhea. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie, Rhea Ripley looks stale right now.
A lot of people do in WWE under Triple H. I hate to say it. Angelo, did Bobby Lashley really have his debut against a guy named Cheeseburger? Just why? Alright, here's something I will say, like, as an old school wrestling fan. That was a good booking decision. I don't know why people are hating on Cheeseburger going against Bobby. When wrestlers back in the day debuted, they would always go against jobbers and Henson talent. I don't see what the issue was with that. They should start the show off with Mercedes versus Chris. Because they always fucking time her matches wrong.
This month has been super frustrating. Actually, more like embarrassing. Last week,
Yeah, but it was a good way to put Lashley over. That's why I'm not against it.
You know, I wouldn't even be in this mess if it wasn't for you in the first place. First, you want to come out and attack Chris. Then you lose. And
Oh, she's totally turning on her. You could tell.
Are you dumb? Hey. Did I say that you could speak? Do you not know who I am? And what I have done?
Ooh, yeah, they're teasing her, turning on her.
I am the CEO.
Yep.
I am the greatest TBS champion of all time. You know what, Camille? Tonight, you can watch my match from the back in catering. Yeah. And I'll show you how a real woman gets the job done right. Watch and learn. Watch and learn.
I can't wait until they have her turn on Mercedes, though. Because I think that's going to be a good storyline. But they need to take it slow with it. Donnie, I think what WWE should do, but probably won't, is that they should use the PLEs that's not the Big Four, should be used to elevate tag teams and mid-card divisions. Yes, I've been saying that for the longest time. The longest time. I don't like these short PLE cards. Like with Triple H, he's good at putting together good storylines. I think storylines need to end on a big stage like a pay-per-view. Like Chad Gable versus Uncle Howdy should have been during a pay-per-view. Why have we not got the Wyatt Six during a pay-per-view? A PLE. Kylie Ray got WWE ID'd. I think that they should have just signed her. That's like I thought the WWE ID program is for well, she is a top independent talent, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Because I feel like she's more established than the other independent wrestlers that have gotten ID'd. They should have just signed her. She's more than ready. How if he beats jobbers that don't put him over, but him beating Swerve will put him over instantly? Yeah, but you need time. That's why it's a good thing that they put him against Cheeseburger and the other guy in a 2-on-1. It's an old school way of booking a strong person. And I think AEW needs to do that more often. And I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't do that for Lashley, like, for weeks. They should have been doing that for, like, maybe, like, 2 weeks, probably. They better have Shelley and Sabin defend the titles in a triple threat. That won't happen. What's wrong with short PLE cards? What's wrong with short PLE cards? The matches go on longer. Okay, but there's so much talent that's not being used on the PLEs. It's the same people. And it's not benefiting your tag teams. It's not benefiting your mid-card guys. Like, Wyatt 6, they're not doing nothing. Karrion Kross is not doing nothing. Sheamus has been putting on banger after banger, and I'm not a big Sheamus guy, but he should be on some PLEs. Megan Bain should have gotten WWE ID'd. Megan Bain should just get signed. Did you hear Speedball Mike Bailey might sign with AEW? Yep, I believe we talked about that on the We Are Wrestling pod. Or wait, no, I actually missed out on that topic. Wow. I don't think we talked about that. Yeah, Speedball Mike Bailey. I'm very excited about that. I think that was one of the reports I forgot to talk about this week. Damn. What do you think about the Speedball signing?
No comment.
No comment? You're not happy about him leaving TNA?
No comment. I'm not happy.
I wish TNA would get that, like, crazy TV deal. Because if TNA had the money right now, whew, they'd be able to keep a lot of their homegrown people. And they probably they could actually compete against AEW for that number 2 spot.
Right.
If they had that TV deal. I love that, like, Tony Khan got, like, the rights to Purple Rain, though.
Oh, I just noticed the song now.
That's one thing I like about Tony Khan. He licenses songs and uses them. Football predictions with Riley and Tom and Leighton. Hello. What is going on? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good time. Good day. That's the match I'm looking forward to right there. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher. Let's go. I want Kyle Fletcher.
Steals my son's finisher and everything.
They should have had Moose beat him for the title unless they did that to put someone else over by beating Moose. I think they wrote him off by having Trent Stevens take him out. I think that was the last time they used Speedball.
Yeah.
I think Timeless Tony Storm does come back tonight now that we're getting the celebration.
Good. I'm getting tired of Mariah, man. Getting on my nerves. She's been dirt as champion.
I hope they kayfabe break Roddy's neck again. I miss when Roddy had the broken neck thing and he was doing the whole Adam. So I kind of hope MJF they do like a little kayfabe like injury. Oh, Moose beat Mike for the title. Oh shit.
You didn't know that?
I knew Moose won the title. I forgot Speedball was X Division champ. Because, like, I watch TNA, I just don't process everything that happens. Because there's just so much wrestling.
Please stop believing in Joe Hendry. He's done.
Oh, I still believe in Joe Hendry, man. I just met him today. There it is, guys. I met Joe Hendry earlier today at Mohegan Sun. And then I also met Jordan Grace too. Huh? Oh yeah, also guys, I met the Juggernaut too today. Jordan Grace as well. And then I also got to meet Moose as well, who won the X Division title. Do you believe in Joe Hendry? Of course I believe in Joe Hendry. I know Ricky doesn't right now.
Y'all being biased. I gotta start telling the truth with these wrestlers.
Well, to be fair, I am biased with Joe Hendry because...
See, there you go. You just said it.
Hey, I can admit it. Because with Joe Hendry, I was a fan of him before he signed with Impact Wrestling the first time around. I was following this dude's career, like him doing stuff in the UK and shit. And like him doing like those diss tracks and stuff like on like wrestlers. I've been following Joe Hendry since I want to say like 2014, maybe 2015. So yes, I am biased when it comes to Joe Hendry. I think the dude should go to WWE. He is a perfect person for sports entertainment. Yep, WCPW, yes. That's what I was trying to think of, like the promotion. Yep, I remember the stuff that he did for WCPW. Because I watched a lot of his stuff, like when Drew McIntyre left WWE, because he was going all over the UK doing stuff, and that's kind of how I found Joe Hendry. And then Grado and Hendry. Grace debuts in the Rumble and Joe Hendry appearance. I could see Joe Hendry actually debuting at the Rumble too. I could see that happening. But definitely Grace. She'll debut probably at Rumble.
She debuted at the Rumble this year.
Oh, well, no, I mean like her like official WWE like debut. Because I think her TNA contract's up at the end of the year, I think. I hope we get Toni Storm when she first showed up in AEW. Why? Timeless Toni Storm is the greatest women's character right now in wrestling. And I'm sorry, don't fix something that's not broken. What do you think about the Timeless character? You a fan of it, or?
I'm waiting for Mariah May to get out of here. She's dirt.
Who will win in the TNT match? For the TNT title? I think it's going to be Daniel Garcia. I think Ricky's, you're going with him too, right? You're going with Garcia, or are you going with Perry? Because I think you said Perry, right?
I think I said Perry to keep because of the feud.
Oh, yeah, so at World's End he wins.
I think I said that. I think I said something like that.
Mm-hmm. Hendry is signed until next year, I think, with TNA. Yeah, now that you're saying that, I think you're right. But I do think when Hendry's contract is up, he probably will leave. But I think they should have given him the title at Bound for Glory. I think that was a missed opportunity. Agreed. We haven't had this character this over since Broken Matt Hardy. I think Toni Storm is done with the Timeless. No! She can't be done with the Timeless character. No! Thank you, James. The Timeless character made her into a bigger star. I agree. Ooh, we're getting that. Oh, we're going to start off with the four-way tag match. Yo, we're getting a live performance. Let's go. I wouldn't be mad if House of Black won the tag titles, but I don't want Private Party to have a short run.
No.
Private Party got to keep the titles. You think Roddy pulls it off? Ed, absolutely not. MJF is going to break his neck, storyline-wise.
You know who's going to win that match?
He keeps losing the big title matches. He should have beaten Dolph. It would have put him... That's what I'm saying. They should have.
You know who's going to win Roddy and MJF?
Yep.
We lose.
We lose.
Nah, that match is going to be good.
Not me, though. I don't lose when MJF is on TV.
He's getting a little repetitive at this point.
I thought it was interesting. I will say they kind of helped the storyline a little bit, having Kyle O'Reilly show up and kind of be like the voice of reason for Adam Cole. I thought that was good. Besides that, I haven't liked the storyline one bit. Kyle O'Reilly's been like the only highlight. Because I like how he's like watching Adam Cole and Cole's watching him.
But the story's rushed too, so.
I'm so freaking ready for when Julia Hart returns. Those video packages, if you have been hiding under a rock, you need to go watch those. You need to go watch those because, man, like, her video packages have been so good. Hey, we got the Outrunners. I love the Outrunners.
These old, young geezers. These old, young geezers.
They deserve this. They've gotten so over without being on Dynamite. And I think that that's impressive. When AEW Collision came to Springfield, Outrunners, they got a massive pop. They got one of the loudest pops of the night. I think they'll win tag titles one day. Not right now, but one day they will. Ooh. CM Punk, in my opinion, is a better choice to be the fifth man than Seth. Do you agree?
It's 50-50. Story-wise, it makes sense. And some of it doesn't make sense.
I think Punk is better than Rollins. I don't know. With Rollins, he's gotten so stale with me this year. I don't know. Like, I think the dude is very, very talented. He can work with anybody. He's going to be a Hall of Famer one day, but I don't know. There's just something about him right now that's just, like, repetitive. I can't get behind him. I don't know what it is. Oh, we got the Acclaimed. Yo! Ha! Max got the tassels under the legs. Oh. They have been teasing a little breakup with the Acclaimed a little bit. Donnie, why don't we have more main eventers wrestling on Raw and SmackDown? I think the reason why is because they want the mid-card guys and stuff to wrestle there so that they're being used and they're keeping the main eventers for pay-per-views or PLEs. He needs to turn heel and take out Punk. Yeah, I know. Punk can't be a heel right now. He is too over. Whoop. I got to switch over to the pay-per-view. Alrighty. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Alright, there we go, guys. Just waiting for my thing to play here. I don't know what's going on here with the pay-per-view. We're having some technical difficulties. Watch live. There we go. Alrighty. I think we're live now. We're good. That is the problem. It doesn't make it more interesting. What the problem for me is, like, there's no closure. Oh, I love CM Punk, dude. He's one of my favorites. I was happy. Oh, we got a special entrance for Private Party, though. This is how they should be treated. You want me to keep this right here, or you want me to move this?
Up to you.
Alrighty. I just don't want to be in the way of the show. Oh, they're coming out to their old song? What happened to the new song? I like the new one. But I like the old one, though, too. Shots, shots, shots. Shots, 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 shots. They better keep these titles. They're finally getting treated like what they deserve. This is how they should have been booked like 5 years ago.
Exactly, when they started.
They're so underrated. Criminally underrated. And they are getting over with the crowd, and that's what happens, man, when you put over talented people. What? Alright, Angelo, right now what you need to do is put your phone down or whatever you're writing on here and take a lap around your house. Just outside, take a lap around your house after saying that. He said that freaking Private Party reminds him of New Day. I'm sorry, Angelo, I agree with a lot of your takes, but this one, you need to put your phone down, take a lap around your house.
Are you serious right now? You serious? I ain't reading no read the comments. I'm not reading nothing other than tonight.
Ricky's not having it tonight.
I'm gonna get annoyed way too easily tonight.
Donnie, I love Braun Breaker, but his booking since being on the main roster has been dog shit. That I disagree. They just have to put him in better matches.
First, Anthony Bowens, Max Caster, The Acclaim.
You can't really say that about wrestlers because they've been having good stories. It's just the timing is not right for some of them.
Timing, yeah. Timing is everything in pro wrestling.
Braun Breaker's getting booked pretty good.
I think so. He's putting on good matches on Raw, too.
He lost his belt to Jey Uso, but it kind of made sense for Jey Uso to have his 15 minutes of fame.
Wow, massive pop for the House of Black. That's why they should be on TV every week.
They are the reigning and defending AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Why they got the old Monday Night Raw intro thing? You see that?
Huh?
They got the old Monday
Oh,
Night.
like the lower thirds?
Yeah.
I like that.
There we see Rick Knox, tag team specialist.
WWE revealed the top 10 merchandise sellers of 2024. And Liv Morgan is in the top 10. Obviously, she's the freaking women's world champion. She's over.
The only team in the opposition to be
Is she really over though?
I'd say
Or
so.
Dominic, or was Dominic helping her get over?
Well, her working with Rhea is definitely helping, too. But Liv's talented, I think. I think Liv's good. Just the problem with Raw is there's literally only 3 women that they have put stock into that feel important, and that's Liv, Raquel, Rhea. Everybody else on there, like, I can't even think of because they're only on Monday Night Raw.
Well, let me tell you which wrestler is just terrible in the ring now since she's returned.
Who?
And I'm gonna be mad at saying that Nikita Lyons is terrible.
Oh my god, yeah, Nikhil Lyons, I don't know what happened with her. I know she had like a lot of like knee injuries and stuff.
Her and Ben Simmons just need to do a podcast called
Her and Ben Simmons! I gotta give you that one. That was a good one.
We need to make a podcast called We Do Not Play because neither of them show up to work.
Oh my god, yeah. I don't know what happened with Nikhil Lyons.
I'm a Nikita Lyons. She's been hurt too dang much. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think
she
it's
got
the
lazy
injuries.
and been doing all that other stuff. That's what it is. That's what makes me mad.
Yeah, injuries, they do mess with you mentally too. A lot of people don't talk about that.
You gotta put the work back in and get back in it. Don't be doing side quests like you in a video game. Get back to it.
I'm gonna find it funny though if Malachi re-signs with AEW and all those WWE fans get hurt, because they have actually been booking him pretty strong lately.
Malachi looking for lateral press. Quinn able to avoid it, and Malachi likewise able to kick out both.
Malachi Black is a main eventer.
I know he should be. Whew.
So many other participants.
Man, he should at least have a title.
Two teams that have not seen action yet, and there was that spinning back heel kick. He calls it the end, and oftentimes it is the end of the opposition, Nigel.
Right smile on the face of Black, who came ever so close.
Raquel and Liv are weak. They don't do nothing. She don't even defend the title. Yeah, but they're actually like on Raw, and WWE's putting stock into them.
Ooh.
With segments and stuff. Liv and Raquel. They're more important than the other fucking ladies that are on the Raw brand. When was the last time any of them had a friggin' PLE match or was on a PLE? Hollow Cards. Donnie, do you think Ringside will do a restock on Straight Edge Society CM Punk? I don't know, man, if they're going to do a restock on him. I don't think they're gonna. But then again, they could probably do one more. They'll probably do one more restock, probably on him. But whenever Ringside like puts out stuff, man, I try to get on it right away because you never know what's gonna happen. Because whenever Rhea wins back the Women's World Championship, there's no heels credibility enough to beat Rhea instead of Liv. Exactly. They haven't really done anything with like the stock. SmackDown brand, on the other hand, I feel like more women feel important on that brand. What do you think about Chase U being broken up? I talked about that on the latest episode of the We Are Wrestling podcast. Donnie, when Shinsuke attacked LA Knight, I'm like, what the F has Shinsuke done? I'm sick of most people title shots and done work, especially jobbers.
Yeah, you turned my voice thing off. You turned my voice thing off. You were talking through it. I didn't even know what was up. You started.
But Shinsuke, man, I don't know.
Shinsuke needs to go back to New Japan.
I agree. He needs to go back to New Japan.
Please. Just finish your career over there, boss. Please.
Because what? He's going to lose the LA Knight and then he's going to get lost in the shuffle again?
Exactly.
His back is turned. He's behind you. The big beast of the House of Black, Brody King. That's not going to work against Brody.
At least bring some viewership. At least bring some viewership back to New Japan.
I forgot Nakamura came back. That's how much I've forgotten about him, and it's sad to say. It is sad.
I'll get there. I'm just getting warmed up.
That's right.
Hear me out. Ultimate Edition Braun Breaker with the red singlet next. Yes. I would love to see a red singlet Braun Breaker figure. That'd be sick. I thought we were going to get an Ultimate during that Ringside Fest reveals. And in case you guys don't know, too, I do toy videos and reviews and stuff over on the Best One Donnie channel, which is in the link down in the description box below. If you want to watch me go on toy hunts and you can live my nostalgic memories, best place to go.
Oh, yeah. Due to technical difficulties, my first Ricky Knows Best videos is going to be delayed. Should be on next week, though. I had to delay it for several reasons. Shawn Michaels and Kurt Angle, WrestleMania 21. That's my first one.
Yep, that's the match. So are you like rewatching the matches and then talking about them?
Yeah, well, probably just make a video about it. Probably 8-10 minutes, probably.
Yeah.
Just talk about it. Just watching it and then editing it. I don't know. I was thinking about it, but then I'm like...
What I'm saying is, like, before you record the videos and you give your review on it, are you rewatching the match to grade it?
I'll probably watch it off camera and then I'm...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you record, like, your thoughts on it afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
You got it. You want it. You want it. You got it. You understand.
Liv Morgan should win the feud way more than Rhea does. Well, I think right now they're both losing. They still haven't made a match between Kevin and Cody at Survivor Series. It's next Saturday. So, do they have a match? Because they only got 3 matches so far, and I can't see them adding 2 more matches. I don't know, man. I think they're going to wrestle against each other at Saturday Night Main Event. Because Triple H doesn't like to have a lot of people on the PLEs, yet it's still not a problem to you guys.
Well, can I give a shout out to Gabe Kidd real quick?
Go right ahead.
Shout out to Gabe Kidd, man. That should be the Bullet Club leader, not David Finlay. Y'all gonna think I'm hating, but I'm not. I've seen enough. Why isn't David Finlay wrestling Kenny Omega at Wrestle Dynasty? See, look at his crickets. Donnie don't even watch New Japan, and he knows better.
Gabe Kidd from the shoot stuff that I've seen online, I like him.
That should be the next Bullet Club leader right there. And he's about to wrestle Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega's returning January 5th. You knew that?
Huh?
Kenny Omega's returning January 5th.
Oh, shit. I did not know that.
I want Kenny to win, but I think Gabe Kidd should win too. Because Kenny wants to team up with China.
Oh, Max. Yeah, Max is definitely going to be turning heel on Bowen soon. I don't know. The Acclaimed have kind of run their course a little bit. I just don't want Anthony to get lost in the shuffle, though. That's like my only concern. Because I think Max Caster is going to be just fine on his own.
Great enough athletes to get that done. Well, certainly got to work through difficult times, and Tony, you've been married for 40 years. You're certainly well aware of that. I know about difficult times.
The 3 most used moves in wrestling history: the super kick, the suicide dive, and the Canadian destroyer.
Yep, you got that right. What about the chops?
Chops are traditional.
Ooh, that didn't look good.
Chops are traditional. Those are old.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Super kick, Canadian destroyer.
Suicide dive.
Suicide dive, I agree. The spear is used a lot too. That is true. Oh, that's kind of cool, man. He got a Julia shirt. That's sick. I'm a big fan of her work. I think she's gonna be a huge star when she gets called up. If they book her the way they're booking her, Julia or Gulia.
Bro, I don't want to even talk about that right now either.
NXT Women's Division is good. They're stacked.
Hey, you can certainly make an argument for that. I mean, when Moxley has been running roughshod over AEW, a lot of people have no choice but to step up. It was a double bicep elbow drop.
I'm happy that they're getting the opportunity to fight on a pay-per-view.
Can we talk about the fact that Pat wears his wrestling gear everywhere he goes?
Oh, Pat McAfee?
No, Pat.
Oh, Pac, yeah. I'm surprised. He's been doing good. He hasn't been injured in a while.
Yeah, but he wears his wrestling gear everywhere he goes.
I'm surprised FTR's not in this.
Oh, they might turn heel soon, too. FTR's overdue for a heel run right now.
I agree.
They're my boys, but...
Joining the Death Riders?
No.
No.
Doesn't fit their style. It doesn't fit their style, but anything's possible.
Have you pre-ordered the new Bray Wyatt Ultimate Edition coming out soon? Yes, I have. I'm excited about that figure. I guess like if you use like a black light on it, it's gonna glow, which is cool. Pac hasn't been fighting. He only fights in trio matches. Yeah, but he hasn't been injured in a long time. Pac's been healthy for a minute.
Yeah, he is. Just wears his ring gear everywhere, though. I'm trying to figure that out. Does John Moxley give him a salary?
Wow, the outrunner's surprised, and no wonder. They usually beat people with a side headlock.
But now Anthony Bowens going to work. He's got Malachi Black staggered. As Max Caster comes in, springboard drop kick.
Damn, we got the FU Caster chant. Okay.
Thank you, Caster.
He's gonna be such a good heel when he turns on Bowens.
Thank you. But anyway, the self-styled best wrestler alive, Max Caster.
He flipped the crowd off. Love it. He's so turning on Bowens.
And remember, Bowens just grew up just a few miles from here in Newark, New Jersey. Played baseball at Seton Hall. And Bowens, of course, the clear fan favorite, and Billy Gunn.
Don't have this happen right away. They gotta slowly build this up on TV.
Page. He did that time. That's not how you win this match. You can't pin your own partner.
That's a fucking weird spot. That was stupid.
They attempted to do that.
An interesting use of the rules. I don't know. I have to check out my rule book, but either as it may.
You'll have to imagine it would have been a no contest had Rick Knox completed the 3 count, but right now, Bowens, it's like cradle. And now the roll up there by Zay. High stack. Bowens able to break free.
Max was a heel in his first time in AEW. Yes, he was. Him and Bowens. The Acclaimed were a heel act. And then they just got over like that, and they couldn't be heels anymore. Caster does work better as a heel, though.
Crucifix now. He's not letting be. Caster made a mistake, tagged himself in.
Well, maybe Bowens made a mistake trying to pin his opponent when he wasn't really going to.
Yeah, they're so having him turn on him. Yep, the Acclaim's about to be over with.
Caster wants to set up for that mic drop. But wait, Zay. Now, here we go. In the armor of Bowens, there's the arrival. Caster, the mic drop interrupted. Turbo Floyd, dragging Bowens to the outside. And now, I guess the path is clear for Caster. Or maybe it's not.
That's a wrap. Good match. Good match.
Still, AEW World Tag Team Champions, Zay and Quinn, Private Party.
Get the bottles on ice.
Oh, dude, he would generate so much heat. He'd get that John Cena Basic Thugonomics heat.
To make their first successful defense.
When WWE signed Wyatt Six to SmackDown, they made no sense. That's a group I feel like should move to all brands and nobody can stop them. They need to be on PLEs. That's what they need to do. We need a Tajiri Elite soon. I agree. I'd love to have a Tajiri figure. It's been long overdue. I have his ECW San Francisco one. Private Party. I'm happy they're finally getting the opportunity. It's about time. What happens with Billy Gunn when they break up? He probably hangs out in catering, and then his contract runs out, and he signs a Legends deal with WWE. I don't know what they do with Billy Gunn, actually. That's tough. Because I know before the Acclaimed act, he was like a coach. He helped a lot of the younger guys out. So maybe he goes back to doing that.
Please welcome the challenger in tonight's world title match, Orange Cassidy.
He's going to get killed tonight.
Orange this past Wednesday on Dynamite, Jon Moxley and the Death Riders clearly sent you a message. How does this affect your thinking heading into tonight's match?
Yes, they sent the message. Tonight, we send a message back. AEW sends a message back. I mean, it already started with Private Party. They're just like me. They started here from day one. They've sacrificed everything for the past 5 years, and now...
Oh, definitely. It's
they're
going to be
the
Darby
AEW
that beats
Tag
him.
Team champions. Because AEW means everything to them. Just like it means everything to me. Just like it means everything to all these people here in the Prudential Center.
Cheap
How
Bop.
could you understand that, John? You couldn't possibly understand that. Because you've never needed AEW.
I don't know about you, I
Exist
love this side of
without
Orange
AEW.
Cassidy.
Private Party wouldn't exist without AEW.
I like this darker side of him.
Tonight, I show you that AEW doesn't need you. I take the power. I take the symbol of everything that AEW represents out of that briefcase and I put it into my backpack and become the new AEW World Champion.
Honestly, I wouldn't be mad if, like, Cassidy won the title tonight and then, like, Mox beat him, like, in, like, a week or so. Just so he can hold the title once. Hey, the GOAT! MJ GOAT!
No ring to it.
Hey, bro, Chacho. Well, I know you want nothing more than revenge. Here's my carrot. Cole and Trailer Park Pal win 3 matches in a row. I'll give you a match at Full Gear.
Roderick Strong and Adam Cole had to win 3 consecutive matches in order to face MJF. Strong has done so.
Hey, Don, it's the devil. I need you to take care of a baby for me.
The Dynamite Diamond ring.
Money well spent. MJF, you had a plan, and it paid off to perfection.
Honestly, that's kind of true. Acclaimed is New Day version in AEW. So I think what you're trying to say is what they're doing right now in WWE with the New Day is what they're trying to do with the Acclaimed in AEW. That I can kind of see the comparison to. Crazy 101, what's going on, man? Glad Private Party retained. Me too. I think Ricky's happy with it too. This is going to be a good match. I think a lot of people forget how good, what's his name, Roddy is. Hell yeah, here we go. We got the GOAT.
Let me know when this entrance music is over. You want to sleep real quick?
Better than you, and you know it.
Let me know when that entrance is over. I'll take a little nap real quick.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Plainview, Long Island, New York.
Hey, yo, chat, the culture loses with this match.
Oh, come on. JF! Let's go! Oh, I love that. The thank me later flag. What a GOAT!
Did he steal that from Drake? Yeah.
I think he did. Yeah, I think he did that to get heat. It works. This is about to be a really good match, though. Where's Ben? So unfortunately, Jared, when it comes to the AEW watch-alongs, Ben doesn't usually watch them. Unless it's like a really big one, like a big deal. Like a AEW like All In, like Ben will watch it with us, but when it comes to like a regular pay-per-view, he doesn't. Which he is missing out on, I will say. The pay-per-views are way better than the AEW shows.
That's what we need to stop doing as wrestling fans. Dividing and conquering what we want to watch, too.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think everybody just has their preferences. Like, everybody has their views.
2025, y'all better change your attitude.
MJF should win here, I agree. Because there's a lot of wrestling to consume. So I get it. And I will say, as a Day One AEW fan, it is tough to, like, stay, like, intact with, like, all the storylines and everything that they do, because a lot of it, they don't, like, remind you what happens on TV every week. Obviously, for me, like, I pay attention to it. I pay attention to the social medias and all that, so that's why I'm able to stay up to date with everything. Plus, I enjoy this style of wrestling. People are just so used to the way WWE does things.
Nobody asked you, you disgusting pores! Keep your mouth shut!
Talk your shit, Max! Talk your shit!
Roddy, you want to know why these people like you? It's not because you're a good wrestler, it's because you're just like them. White trash. Oh, I'm sorry, New Jersey. Did I offend the dumpster fire of the world?
really great? While I'm out of this dog shit company, not having to wrestle in front of these stupid fat losers, I'm out there making millions.
This guy says the same stuff all the time, man.
Happy Gilmore too, baby.
This guy says the same stuff every single time.
Woo! Damn, that was clean. Holy shit. Oh, I love when MJF is a chicken shit. But I can't wait until this feud with Adam Cole's over. Because I think it's not helping Adam or MJF. Ooh, damn. Honestly, that's like one thing I want to see in 2025, though. I want to see MJF feud with Adam Copeland. I feel like that'd be a really good storyline. Holy shit, that spray tan on fucking Roddy. He'd be looking like a Simpsons character. Oh my god, that's bad.
Oh, that's creative.
Is it ever? The hand in the trunks is MJF. Now, Roderick Strong.
Dude, Roddy, man. Holy shit, he's out here looking like a Simpsons character. MJF be looking like a Simpsons character too, low-key, with this spray tan. Whoever does MJF, Roderick Strong, and Adam Cole spray tans, they need to get fired.
You've known Roderick Strong for a very long time. He's very open about the struggles he faced in his childhood, the family and his upbringing.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, for him, he is in there with perhaps the biggest bully that we have seen inside an AEW ring in MJF.
Not just physically, but mentally.
Right now we starting off slow, but this is about to be a banger.
Who started out in pro wrestling at 14 years old, had to fight and claw his way into this business.
And you see Roderick Strong, he used that left arm, that left hand for the chop, and immediately regretted it. That was the hand that was laced inside that bottom turnbuckle, courtesy of MJF.
Roderick Strong, a decorated champion.
Hey, we got a donation in the live chat here from Hollow Cards, man. $5. We appreciate that, man. So, been subscribed to both channels for a while now. Just want to say thank you for the reviews and unboxings. Keep grinding. Hollow, man, I seriously appreciate that, man. Appreciate that a lot. A lot of work goes into the content and stuff, man, and that's the thing I always want to tell all you guys is whatever you do, whatever you put your mind to, hard work does pay off. Always does. And thank you, Hollow. You didn't have to do that, but, man, seriously, I appreciate it. But yeah, guys, if you are into figures and stuff like that, highly recommend checking out the Best One Donnie channel. For the rest of 2024, we are going to be posting new videos every day on there. And we got lots of content coming out to the We Are Wrestling channel as well.
Let's face it, 406 days.
Thank you, Hollow. I do appreciate that.
It wasn't just the length of his reign, but it was the significance as well.
Yeah. And Gary staggers MJF, now Roderick Strong. He was looking for that backbreaker, I believe, but MJF did not want to find out. Well, now he will. There's that half Nelson backbreaker.
That's like my only thing that concerns me with MJF fighting Roderick Strong. Because Roddy is like so technical that like I'm afraid he's gonna like snap MJF into like a pretzel.
Certainly the distraction from the pain as we take a look here. This was the second chance that Strong had to get it.
Yes, sir.
Nailed it there, right into the middle of the back.
And you know, at this point in the
We need to end Undisputed Kingdom too.
taking some punishment. His conditioning comes into question. As we mentioned, his last match all the way back at All Out, beginning of September, more than 2 months ago. Roderick Strong's been active. He's been wrestling regularly against top-flight, top-level competition here in AEW.
Strong's a man who's always
Ooh, clean kick.
as well as he immediately picks up the pace. There he goes.
I will say I feel like they do got to give Roddy more like opportunities like this.
Got 2 paces on and off. And right now, Roderick
He's somebody I feel like they don't give like enough like good like marquee matches.
Now with MJF Up on the shoulders.
Ooh.
Big time buckle bomb that time.
Just get him away from Adam Cole.
In comes Strong. That lifting knee strike and follow up.
Angle slam.
Backdrop, the cover, Strong. The front leg is hooked and closest near fall yet of the match so far.
And for good reason as well. That jumping knee strike was the move that beat the Motor Hawk monster.
Donnie, why should we believe that Darby Allin could beat Jon Moxley? He can't even beat Claudio. Time. Give it time. Timing is everything. Darby Allin is not winning the AEW World title tomorrow. I think Darby's probably going to win it at, like, All In or something. I don't think this title run for Mox, like, we are far from over with this. We got a long way to go. Very long way, like they're telling a whole story here.
Looking in the ring, he's looking away from the ring, and that enables MJF now to watch out here.
MJF thinking heat seeker perhaps.
That's right.
No. Roderick Strong sends MJF off. MJF to the floor and Roderick Strong.
Woo! Roddy low-key is on his A game tonight. He's proven himself.
Into the barricade. Look how the barricade bent underneath the body of Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
There's a backbreaker for you. Now getting started early tonight, fellas. Nobody's safe at ringside, and certainly as we look forward to our main event and Jon Moxley, that will continue.
I wonder if Adam Cole is here tonight.
Returning MJF.
He's got to be. He's got to show up here at some point.
As Roderick Strong locked in.
You really want Jon Moxley to hold the title until All In? I don't want to see that happen, but I think with the way the storyline's going, Mox isn't losing that title anytime soon. And they're going to want Darby to win it like on a really big stage. Maybe the pay-per-view that they're doing at in Australia, I could see Darby winning it then. Holy shit. That's one thing I would never want to face Roderick Strong, man. Literally, like, all his moves are like friggin' he throws you up and then you hit his knee. Hell no. I wouldn't want to go through that.
Backbreaker for a reason. Messiah had a backbreaker for a reason.
You got that right.
Roddy had pushed him off. Wouldn't surprise me if there's a broken finger. Yeah. Potentially with Roderick Strong or
Ospreay. I wonder what him and Fletcher are going to face each other. I feel like it's going to be more later on in the show.
We just saw a good shot of this
The show's going to stop. The show's going to stop when they go on, of course.
For AEW. It always has been. We love being in Newark, New Jersey, and the Prudential Center. Good stuff here, man.
Well, I like this move that he does.
Above the ring here, and MJF high above the elbow of Roderick Strong until both boots came crashing down. Now MJF, that hammer lock, hanging on to Roderick.
Ooh.
Spiked on the crown of his head.
Okay, Max.
This could be it. No.
I have no idea how Roddy got out of that because that was well executed.
That's one thing, though, that does need to be studied. Because MJF, the dude does not wrestle a lot, and he is fucking one of the best. It's not like MJF is out doing independent wrestling shows and stuff.
And that prevents you from putting your hands down first to take away some of the impact. MJF.
Oh. Woo! Bitch slapped him.
Well, there you go. There's the return from that.
MJF.
He's so shrewd.
But yeah, the thumb to the eye.
He's so shrewd.
Roderick Strong, though. Great timing and anticipation for the drop kick. Now, Strong. Maybe thinking Texas Cloverleaf.
Oh, shit.
All that damage done to the spine of MJF.
But with the damage to the hand, he can't clasp his hands together to get the full leverage of this hold. Right out of the book of the great Dean Malenko, that Texas Cloverleaf, and here we go. No, gave up because of the damage to the left hand, as I said. And the shoulder too, Nigel. Favoring that left shoulder as well. Yeah, Strong certainly hurt. And then almost looked for a second like he didn't know what to do next. He walked right into that right forearm of the former AEW World Champion.
Again, say what you want to about MJF, and we've...
So I do want to ask you guys in the live chat, which match are you looking forward to the most tonight?
Perhaps spasming.
Let me know.
Elevated Roderick Strong and Roderick throwing a hard...
I know Ricky and I were on the same page. We're looking for that Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher match.
You could just tell the fight
Let us know.
he's been in and how much pain he's undergoing here in this matchup. Like he just...
Yeah, fatigue becoming an issue for both athletes.
Doesn't look like a hard clinch.
Good crowd too tonight.
Yeah, MJF got out a little quickly.
And MJF once again targeting that left hand.
Ooh, that's a... Ooh! Holy shit. Roddy is on one tonight. This is a good question from Slam Tackle TV. Donnie, how long should Takeshita hold the title for? To me, I think he should drop it at Double or Nothing, and I think the guy that beats him is Hook. I want Takeshita to definitely hold the belt for a little bit longer. I think Double or Nothing is a good time, but I feel like it's going to be like Revolution or something.
I'll see you later.
Oh, you're leaving?
Typical MJF. Yeah, bailing out of the ring.
Huh?
Sarcastic.
Oh.
Well, I suppose MJF.
I don't know if it should be Hook. I don't know. That would be kind of cool to see him win the title, but...
Dang, sure ain't gonna be Ricochet.
Definitely not Ricochet. I'm with you on that one. I don't know, man, who should beat him, but as of right now, I am all for Takeshita holding that title for as long as possible.
Man, Ricochet got beef anyway, you know why? He
Why?
went to New Japan and jumped Zack Sabre Jr. like a little punk. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like when one person's a heel somewhere and they're a face somewhere else.
I don't like it. Ricochet can't even cut a promo to save your life.
Hollow cards. I hope we get more Eddie Elites with the mullet. Are you talking about Eddie Guerrero? Because definitely, man, we should. We need more. I agree. Because I really did like that, what was it? The Ultimate Edition Eddie that came out? I thought that was a really good Ultimate this year. Damn, they're putting on a good match so far, though. This is good.
Let me tell you one thing, though, about Takeshita. He's top 5 wrestlers of the year, though.
Woo! Ricky thinks that Takeshita, guys, is a top 5 wrestler this year. Honestly, I can't argue that. Because every match the dude's in is literally 5 stars.
Oh, I didn't say it. He said it. He
For
said
real.
it.
Yep, I
He
said
said
it.
it, not me.
Yep. Oh, shit. Okay, I did not expect that to be the ending. I don't know. Finish could have been better. Great match. Finish could have been better. I'll say it.
Finally won a match without cheating.
That was a clean win.
I'm shocked.
Me too. Yeah, but they got to add more credibility to him, so it makes sense for him to do that. Oh, yeah, here we go. He's going to break his neck. Break his neck. 100% Mercedes is still TBS champion, and if Mercedes lost, I would be surprised if it happened. Hey, we're going to have to wait and see. Oh, he's going to go for the arm.
This is absolutely horrible to even watch, to even call. It could be damage to the fingers. Now it could be damage.
Ooh.
Adam Cole, you're a bad friend.
You would think he'd show up.
Now he wants to show. He wants to show up now.
Yeah, we're supposed to believe that freaking Adam's the good guy. We're supposed to believe he's the good guy here. Like, he should have knew that was going to happen. That was stupid. It's like they really can't do anything right with the storyline, dude. So annoying. Can we just get the World Ends already and just have Adam Cole versus MJF and then we can end this and Friggin' we get Adam Copeland and MJF at some point, and then we can get Adam Cole and Christian Cage or something. So I think both of those two could benefit. Ooh! Okay, now I'm interested. This is literally the only, like, thing that's good in this storyline is Kyle O'Reilly. Literally. Oh, maybe that's what they're doing. They're trying to have Kyle O'Reilly in the middle of all this, and he's going to slowly break up, like, the Undisputed Kingdom. I see what they're doing.
And Cole, a man who wears his heart on his sleeve, some very heavy emotions here after seeing his close friend Roderick Strong attacked in such devastating fashion. But fans, the action here at full gear.
Ooh, we got Mercedes and Chris now. Oh shit.
To lose the TBS championship. Can she do so? Can she regain it here tonight against the CEO?
Chris Statlander literally is a female Big Show too.
Yep.
She turned heel and face at the unexpected time.
The CEO over the entire AEW women's division. More like, what does it taste like?
That's not just a work of art. That's a money.
It tastes like money. And it feels so
Shut up,
good.
Sasha. I mean, Mercedes. Shut up.
Man, Mercedes and Bayley, their downfalls need to be studied.
She quite literally is afraid of competition. Maybe she knows that there's people out there that are better than her.
I feel like this is going to be a really good match. I just wish the storyline was better.
Something done right, you do it yourself. I will always find a way to
Skylander looked like Beetlejuice low
Did you
key.
try to hit me with a car?
That wasn't my plan to hurt you. I do everything in the ring.
Full year, your TBS championship will be on the line against Chris Statlander.
I know.
Everything that she's tried hasn't worked.
You're afraid because you know that I'm locked in. Chris Statlander, there is a price to pay when you mess with Mercedes Mone.
Then at Full Gear, I'll bring my checkbook.
You need to bring a stylist. You terrible.
Donnie, I get it. Takeshita is a great talent, but I don't know. I just feel like Double or Nothing feels right. I'm not mad at him losing the title at Double or Nothing. That's a long time from now. Takeshita. He said he's a great talent.
Oh, yeah,
he just feels like he's gonna lose the title at Double or Nothing. Hey, I'm not mad about that. That's until May.
Back to Takeshita. Like I said, he's top 5 wrestler of the year to me. Everybody got their opinions, but he's top 5 wrestler of the year to me. Had a classic at Maple Leaf Wrestling with Mike Bailey. Had a classic earlier this year, Will Ospreay. We were here watching it. Had a classic triple threat at Wrestle Dream. I watched probably up there with Samoa Joe, AJ, and Daniels. But I'm being biased on that. ELP in the G1 Climax. Yo, Takeshita, man, that's a walking 5-star triple-double right there. Put some respect on my son's name. He should be in New Japan right now. Don Callis, you know that. You don't utilize him right. You want him to tend to these American fans, which I get. Let me shut up now. I'm talking. But it makes sense, right?
CEO.
Right, it makes sense. Okada, AEW, now enter Takeshita, New Japan. Let him take over, correct? He could be the face over there easily right now.
I like seeing him though in AEW.
I do too. But you know the writing's on the wall. You don't even watch New Japan.
That's why I want him to stay in AEW, because I like him. I'm biased.
No, but the writing's on the wall clearly.
Yeah.
And he's young. What do you
I think eventually he does go back to New. I can see him going to New Japan. I like the robe, Mercedes. I like the robe.
Mercedes need to give the Strong Women's Championship back to New Japan too. She ain't defending it. Give it back.
I'm just not feeling Mercedes Moné anymore. Me either. I hope this match changes my mind.
I didn't even know she was African American until I read it the other day. Did you know that? Because I didn't.
Yeah.
I thought she was Puerto Rican.
Yeah, no, I knew that.
I'm not gonna hold you.
She's Snoop Dogg's cousin.
Oh yeah, I do know that, but then I'm like, Snoop Dogg got a Spanish cousin? I don't know about.
I do like the fact that Mercedes does wrestle. Like, it's not like periodically.
Right.
But I don't know, like her storylines just haven't hit. Y'all ready for Survivor Series next week? It's going to be crazy. Yes, it is. Dude, our live watch-along for next week for Survivor Series, man, is going to be nuts. I highly recommend joining that watch-along. We're going to have a lot of people over. It's going to be a good time. CEO. Hey, that's a good thing that the fans are booing her. We need her to get heat. I'm sorry, reactions are better than no reactions. So if they're booing her, she's doing her job. All right, this better be a banger. I know what these two women are capable of doing. I hate to ask this question, but would you have Eddie Kingston beat Takeshita?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
That would be a good, honestly.
Yep, I would.
That would be a good person to take the title off of him when the time's right. I wouldn't be mad at that.
That's a good idea.
Oh, I'm Slam Tackle TV.
Yeah, because he lost it to Okada. Why not win it off another? Why not win the international title off another Japanese wrestler?
That would be good, though.
You know, Eddie Kingston respects the Japanese culture, so it does make sense.
Including that win over Hikaru Shida this past Wednesday night.
Well, Statlander is the face, Alex. That's why they want her to win.
Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Statlander's a face again out of nowhere.
Yep, can't make up her mind.
I want Willow to turn heel on her just for the fact of it.
Willow, I don't know. She's good as a baby face.
I need to see her as a heel.
Yeah.
They try to put a story behind her.
That is true.
Willow needs to be a heel this time. Everything she did to that woman.
Agree.
Hoist up the champion now. Champion on the shoulders. That's unbelievable power.
Okay, Chris.
Mercedes. What power on display that was.
Ah, there was just the free Camille sign.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm intrigued a little bit. Still need a stylist, though.
She could take some pointers from Mercedes.
Allowing the champion a little bit of respite rather than coming out together. Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh, smart move by Mercedes. Wow. Get in the ring. Here we are. Oh, wait, take a look. Statlander looks behind her. Looking for a suplex to the outside. Oh, no. Mercedes lands on the apron, digging her fingers into the eyes of the challenger. She held the rope that time, and that.
Ooh, okay, Mercedes. All right.
Statlander clutching her lower back, her midsection after that one.
Taking another look if we can. First, the agility of the TBS champion.
That was good.
Hooking the head and using all the leverage to pull her larger, more powerful opponent to the floor. Absolutely, and using the momentum of the larger opponent as well. I'm telling you, Chris Statlander.
Gotta go move my car. Thought you had gas. I parked all the way over there.
Uh-huh.
Gotta go move my car in a minute. I parked it all the way over there. Because you had gas, I thought. So.
Grabbing the boot of Mercedes Mone, the count on the outside.
Oh my god, dude, I suck at fantasy basketball. Sherm's team is whooping my ass right now.
And it seems like Mercedes
Getting my ass whooped.
I need to join that stuff. I couldn't join it.
I don't know if you can add to the league. There's no point in it. But damn. Yeah, 'cause right now in the league, I'm the worst team. I'm in last place. I'm 0-4.
Where's JT at?
JT is right there, 7th place. Me and JT suck. And his only win was against me.
wins again. The champion grasping slightly at the
I'm gonna go to New York soon. I'm the only one that ain't been out there yet.
Dude, it's nice out there, man. I highly recommend it. What part? New York City? Brooklyn?
No, the Garden.
Garden, that's New York, New York. So like that's like Times Square. I never been to the Garden. I want to go, but not for
I can't
next
go
year.
yet because I got a work schedule, so I can't go right at this moment.
Me and Cam are going to Brooklyn versus Golden State in March at Brooklyn. And it works out for me because he's paying for my tickets, so that works out for me. He said as long as I pay for the,
Don't put him in a headlock.
he's paying for my ticket as long as I do the driving, pay for the parking, and I pay for my gas. That's not a bad fucking deal. I'll take that any day.
Put him in a headlock while you at it.
Casual Gam. The only person to take the title off, the only person to take off the title of Mercedes Moné. I feel like it should be Camille when the time's right. Because we know how good Camille could be as a champion. We've seen her hold the NWA belt. Good job, Aubrey. One good referee.
Referee Aubrey Edwards saw it clear as day. Good job, Aubrey.
See, I wish referees could be taken more like serious like that. That was good. But when Aubrey's doing her stupid shit, I don't like that. But when she's doing this, that was good. That was good. We like that. Ooh, that didn't look good. I thought she effed up her knee right there.
That was some creative offense from the champion.
That was tremendous, man. I agree.
Statlander looking for a powerbomb. Just watch this. Look at the way the champion.
All I know is half of these fans that are here, they're fucking nuts. Because GCW took place at the American Mall, which is like close to over here. So they stayed and watched. They met the wrestlers earlier in the day. They watched the entire GCW show, and now they're about to watch this entire show. That's a true We Are Wrestling Maniac right there. Don't you think it's too early to feel sympathy for Camille? She just got with Mercedes. Well, to be fair, she's been dealing with Mercedes for 3 months now. That's a pretty long time. I'd get sick of being in front of Mercedes after like a week.
You know what gets on my nerves? Nikita Lyons.
Yeah, me too.
Her and Ben Simmons need to start that We Don't Play podcast. They both don't show up to work.
Yeah, it reminds me. Let me go see how Ben Simmons did last game against Philadelphia, his revenge game.
He missed a layup, straight up.
I saw that.
Straight up. You don't need to go check your stats. If he missed a layup straight up, he was trash.
I know, I'm just curious. Yeah, we lost to them. That's sad. Holy shit, though. Cam Johnson had 37 points.
Oh, he's an all-star this year.
Oh, wait, no. You're talking about Cam Thomas? Or?
He's an all-star this year. If we don't get that...
Well, no, I'm talking about Cam Johnson.
Oh.
Johnson had 37. Cam had 18.
Regardless, he's still an all-star.
Oh, Cam Thomas is all-star. Definitely agree.
If you don't get that all-star nod, the league is rigged.
I agree. Thank you. Yeah, Ben Simmons only had 2 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Field goals, 1 for 4.
You know where this started at, Ben Simmons? This started with the Hawks. I think he needs to play the Hawks. Like, start him against Atlanta. Put him under the basket with Trae Young there. Maybe.
Yo, Jared McCain, Rookie of the Year. Jared McCain's going off. I knew that kid was gonna go off in the NBA.
So Ben Simmons, play the Sixers. We play the Hawks. You and Trae Young in the middle. Get your powers back like Space Jam.
To be honest with you, honestly they both would get their powers back if they played together. You can't beat them, join them. That's what the Snake always taught everybody in the NBA.
I think the Warriors are going to win another ring.
No.
Kendrick Lamar dropped. It's a curse.
No.
Every time he drops, they win.
No, I don't want to hear Cam. Please.
I don't want to.
If they win the title, I'm leaving that group chat, Ricky. We're starting a new one without Cam. I hope Cam's not listening to this. We're making a new chat.
You know how many
That
times?
happens.
JT done told me so many times that y'all Edmonds, so y'all can do it with it. Y'all Edmonds, so y'all can kick whoever y'all want to. I made y'all Edmonds for a reason. So. But JT said the same stuff you're saying right now.
They win the title, I'm out.
No. He says he's getting casual out of here, he said. I don't want to get nobody out because I don't want y'all to think stuff.
Yeah.
They're going to be like this. And he's getting on my nerves and he's talking about my team too much. Every time I get in the chat, my team's name is in his mouth. So you know what I do? I get on there.
Well, it doesn't help either that in the other group chat that we're in, the Ball is Life one that we had originally, doesn't help either that Sherm be going nuts about the Heat in there.
I'm putting Bobby back in the group.
In this matchup.
I don't know, I'll be putting rules in the group. Like, he gets tired of it.
AEW original really feels as though she should represent this company as a champion and could certainly make good argument for it.
Oh. Come on, stop giving me a sample.
I feel like I can date Chris Statlander, but then it's like this. If we go to the gym, she'd probably try to body slam me or something.
Kick our ass. Ooh, okay. How about a Twiner Hangman Adam Page takes the title off of Takeshita? I don't want him to win that title. Nope. Nope.
Nah, you're right.
I kind of want Hangman to be a part of the Death Riders, low-key. I think he'd get benefit from it. Because he's basically doing the same shit that John Moxley and them are doing already. Literally. So you might as well, like, freaking join him.
Is he going to take orders from Moxley? No.
Yeah, but Mox wants people that are going to, like that. True. Good sell.
I don't think he's going to take orders from Moxley, though.
This is a good match. This might be one of Mercedes' better matches in AEW, low-key. I'm impressed.
You need to go motivate Joel Embiid.
Oh, fuck Joel Embiid.
Hey, you know those ritual at the free throw line now? You be seeing that, right? I don't got to talk about that, right?
Yeah, I know.
No, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I'm so happy that, like, Maxie called him out on his shit. Yeah, Heyman's a lone wolf, but, like, he has the same, like, agenda that they have. That's why I think it would work. They could just be on the same page. Woo! Mercedes doing that Shawn Michaels sell right now. That's one thing that she's good at doing.
Talked about her injuries. There was 2 knee injuries she suffered here in AEW. She wore the big knee braces for the longest time, as we can see now. The power of the challenger.
Yeah. Look at this. Even with a potential knee injury, Statlander, that power is evident.
To the people that watch AEW, are y'all ready for the Continental Classic?
In the grips of the
Yeah, when are they making the announcements for that? Like, who's in it?
Probably this Wednesday.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know why I like it so much?
It's like the G1, right? Yep. That's why you like the Bound for Glory series in TNA too. Yep. I know what's up, Ricky. I know what's up. Ooh, we got a good match here. All I know is this feud better not end after this. Like, now they got a little bit of momentum from this. Let's keep it going. Because this is Mercedes' best match in AEW by far.
The key to Lions. That's how you wrestle. You're supposed to be fit. That's how you're supposed to wrestle. If you're watching Nikita Lyons, that's how you're supposed to wrestle, okay? Let me stop sounding like a hater, though. I'm not hating. I want to see her do good, but you know what I'm saying?
No, I know what you're
saying. But she
saying.
just hurt too much all the time.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Ooh, damn. Honestly, they got some momentum right now. Let's keep this match going.
Sometimes in a match like this where
It is funny to see her get mad. Can't take her serious.
Their opponent with everything. A lot of times, Nigel, it is a mistake that'll cost you a match.
Yeah, certainly. Sometimes that can be the difference, and it happens in a moment, an instant. Frustration now etched on the face of the champion.
As much as I don't want to say this right now, I'm missing Becky Lynch right now. I'm not gonna hold you.
I am too. We talked about it this week on the podcast. Ben doesn't. Ben's over her going for the titles.
What about Charlotte Flair? Shoot.
Oh, same thing with her, I think too.
Shoot. Becky Lynch ain't that bad. She ain't a 20-time women's champion at least. Charlotte about to break her father's record.
Oh shit, what's she about to do? No way.
No, she didn't even put the hand down.
That's Aubrey's fault right there.
She didn't even put the hand down. Wait a minute. She didn't even put the hand down. She just stopped counting. Wait a minute, I gotta see that again. Maybe I'm bugging.
1, 2.
Oh, no. That should have been 3.
No, that was good. That was good. It looked bad from like the fast. This match is really good, Alex. I agree with you on that. This is Mercedes by far her best match. I just hope that she picks up momentum now. Same with Chris.
What happened to Stokely Hathaway?
Imagine he cost her.
She hit hard too on her feet.
The knee driven.
Damn.
And Mercedes now on the attack, going after that right knee.
This is sound. This is sound wrestling.
The proverbial blood in the.
There we go. This is the fucking Mercedes money I've been waiting for. This is when she's good. When she gives 0 fucks about the body. She works on the body part.
Yeah, with Statlander's history of injury to that knee.
Keep going after that knee.
You don't think she hit the Meteora before?
But now, looking for the
Oh, right to the knee. Let's go. Yep, go back to that knee. Come on. This is the Sasha Mercedes. This is what I've been waiting for. Because when she gets crazy, that's when she's good.
But not a temper tantrum on that one, a face of confidence.
I don't know if that was confidence or if there was some very silent expletives going through the mind of the CEO.
This is a really good match, though.
But right now, Chris Statlander struggling to get vertical. The champion standing tall, the champion standing confident, and the backstabber. Statlander's momentum carrying her through a...
Damn, 2 backstabbers.
This is gonna be
Oh, that's it. Hey, Statlander looks strong there, I will say. Oh! I thought that was over. Damn. Hollow cards. Donnie, do you think we get any long hair CM Punk Elites next year? I hope so. I really want one for my Ruthless Aggression shelf. I want them to put like in like the Vault series. Give us that Ringside Collectibles exclusive with that came with the ECW title.
This is something else to behold.
Damn.
Both women.
This is good.
Recently.
This is good.
there is a moment in every champion's journey. A moment before they lose the title.
Finally.
Does Mone feel it now?
They're actually doing something with Mercedes.
And Statlander, I mean, she is at the mercy of the champion here, but Statlander widens her base. Changes her grip. The backslide. The Statlander.
Oh.
Over leverage there. Mercedes. Looking for Mahi Straw. Rolls through. No. Statlander.
Oh, shit. Electric chair.
Mercedes goes down face first. Statlander. Oh my God. Looking for the inside grip.
Oh, shit. Yep, working the knee. Let's go. That was kind of clean. Great match. Gotta give it to them. Chris looked good. Chris looked good. This better continue, though. Wow.
Get the Strong Championship back to New Japan.
Really good match. Slam Tackle TV, I heard Queen Automata will join Hurt Syndicate. How do you feel about that? I don't know. How do you feel about that? Queen Automata joining Hurt Syndicate. No? I don't know how I feel about that. Her best match in AEW, I absolutely 1000% agree with that, Alex. And hopefully she picks up momentum now, like in the coming weeks. Because that's like what's been missing with Mercedes in her matches. I couldn't figure it out for the longest time. Like when she works the body part, she's like one of the best at doing that. Great match.
Helping Chris Statlander to the back. Understandably so. I mean, we can only speculate on the nature of the injury, but with Statlander's history, I mean, it's...
Well, fingers crossed it is just a tweak, nothing too serious. If we do get any updates in the show, we will let you know. Be that as it may now, the focus is back on the CEO, Mercedes Mone, the TBS champion still.
Yeah, honestly, I'm happy. I'm kind of happy too. I think Camille should be the one to take the title off of her.
What a run Mercedes has had since becoming part of AEW.
My God, undefeated. The TBS champion, Mercedes Mone, stands tall at
Her best match by far. Ooh, Hangman and Switchblade. Ooh.
I gotta get something to drink. You got something to drink upstairs?
Yeah, I'm about to go up there real quick too. Hold up, guys. Let's see. Let me just get a little trailer in here.
Jade White has always been the senior.
Yeah, I got you, brother. Let me just get a little thing on here.
Hangman Adam Page, every time they faced off one-on-one.
I'm going to give you one more chance at redemption. 2024 still has some time left for the Switchblade to share the spotlight with Hangman.
Oh, that was cool. They showed the old school clip of them. I like that.
Jay White, do you know who the hell I am? I am the Hangman. I am the man. They named this whole godforsaken pay-per-view after me.
And Jay White returned from injury. He wanted to right some wrongs, and that wrong started.
You know what's funny about that?
Seems like Hangman
Mr. Hangman is Mr. Full Gear, though.
That is true. That's where he won his title.
It's got classics with Kenny Omega and Swerve.
Yep.
So. Hangman is not gonna be a night though. You got a new Mr. Full Gear tonight. I like Jay White's entrance.
Oh, I love it too. So guys, we will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom and Ricky's gonna grab a drink, so we'll be right back. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, we are. Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins and the Load Rager Ben, are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben, are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben, are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben, are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben, are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben, are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben, are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben, are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben, are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs, reactions, full wrestling matches, live pay-per-view watch-alongs, interviews, predictions, and so much more. Only on We Are Wrestling. What are you waiting for? Subscribe and become a We Are Wrestling Maniac now. Are you looking for wrestling content? Well, We Are Wrestling provides everything pro wrestling. The best one, Donnie, Gins, and the Load Rager Ben are wrestling marks like you who love this sport. We Are Wrestling has it all when it comes to wrestling content. We have different podcasts, vlogs. Guys, I apologize for that loop there at the commercial. I had to use the bathroom. Ricky now, he's just getting done with the bathroom. I also made myself popcorn in the process of it. And I had to refill some good old Arizona. What have I missed? That was a great match, and that showed why Ben is wrong about Mercedes. Ha! You guys gotta spam Ben and let him know that. She's a good wrestler in the ring, better than a lot of women in WWE. I agree. I think that she's just been missing something, and I think tonight she really was good. I thought, showing up tonight. I forgot who that is. Josh. Hey, Donnie, what's up, my guy? What is going on, Josh? Hope you're doing good, man. I'm surprised. Are you at the show tonight, or are you just watching it from home? You are at Full Gear? What? Yo, we got a maniac right now at Full Gear watching the live watch-along. Josh, you are the fucking man. How is it out there, man? Let me know. Let me know how it is. Like, how is the crowd tonight? Because obviously it's, like, different, like, on TV than in person. We definitely got to link up, Josh, and go to a show together, man, when I go out there next time. Ludwig Kaiser showed up at WXW. What's that?
The type of athlete that Jay White is, that even with that ankle injury, able to bring that speed, that fluidity, even at this stage of the match and after all that much punishment.
That's crazy, Josh, man. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're enjoying it live.
Very awkward landing there from White. Oftentimes you get backdropped. You try and land as flat as you can to take away some of the...
Hell yeah. We definitely got it, man. We definitely got to link up sometime for sure. I think it was at World's End when I saw you for the first time. Now that I'm thinking about it. I was in the AEW merch line. Oh yeah, I got the ice. Let's go. Hey Ricky, if you want to move the chair up over here, you can. So you can use that. I'll push over a little. Yeah, you can use that, man. You're good. Yo, we got a maniac right now. That's what?
I didn't want to use I was looking for a plastic cup.
Oh no, you're good, man. Use the glass. You're good. You just gotta rinse it out afterwards. We got a maniac that's actually watching our live right now. That's at the show. They sold 10,000 tickets. Man, New York and New Jersey, they always show up, man. Always. Next Mercedes is the match in New Japan. Strong title elevated December 15th against Hakazuya. I guess so. Oh, okay. West Side Extreme Wrestling is a wrestling promotion in Germany. Oh, so he made like a hometown appearance. That's kind of cool. Ludwig Kaiser.
Ludwig Kaiser.
continue the fight.
I miss him with Giovanni Vinci though.
You know why?
Josh said, "What's up?" Josh Toy Show said, "What's up?" Ricky knows best.
Oh, what's up?
He's at the show right now while while he's watching our live.
Jay White slips off the apron and now looking to attack the knee of Hangman Adam Page. And
White put so much into that. Either his leg gave way or he slipped.
Jay White and Hangman.
And Jay White, he's thrown his entire body.
I wish the storyline could be better, but
He's giving way underneath him, it appears.
it's good match.
Trying to put this on even ground now with a bad wheel on one man, maybe now on another.
I just got to try to end it quickly. That's what I would do at this stage when you're hurt.
I should have got me some freaking little bit of the Sprite.
Like right now.
With a bad leg, this is a big risk. Quid pro quo.
You saw Jay White.
Julia has unlimited aura. I agree. This has been a fun pay-per-view so far. I agree. That's one thing that AEW does have on WWE. I will say, like, yeah, WWE shows are better, but AEW pay-per-views, nothing beats it.
Jay did not do that. He just kind of dropped down, and it may have had an effect on that pin. It allowed Jay White allowed gravity to do the hard
Well,
work.
just gotta get through real quick.
Pushing off. He had to.
I'll be right back, guys.
Jay White.
There we go.
That was made for brainbuster, but Hangman Adam Page has thrown his body into that left leg of the Switchblade. Now Hangman fireman's there you go. Jay White returns a chop block of his own.
It has become that war of attrition that I'd feared. Page, who's well known for his flipping lariat, that buckshot lariat, wouldn't surprise me, and maybe not even a bad decision to try for a figure 4 leg lock.
Well, Hangman that time tonight tried to get Jay White up, could not. That led to the chop block, and now a big smile on the face.
I'm back, guys. I'm back. I had to put some salt on the popcorn. It was too plain. Stephanie Valkyria also has unlimited aura. I like Julia better than Stephanie. I said it. They should have waited on Stephanie's debut. They shouldn't have done it right after Julia. They rushed a lot of those NXT debuts. Delta, all of them.
Not able to plant the damaged left ankle.
Wow, you could hear that one. Look at the face of Hangman.
Beat the Warriors so bad. And lose.
Oh, we're playing San Antonio. I knew that San Antonio wasn't going to be all that this year. Everybody was saying, oh, they're going to be like top 5 team. Wemby this, Wemby that.
Yeah, with the damage, had to change the angle slightly so there wasn't as much pressure on.
They got good young players, but they gotta play more together.
Just casually move the right shoulder over.
Case in point there, to the details, to the technicality. You have to have something holding the shoulder down unless you've knocked someone out cold.
Right. And Tony Schiavone, a couple minutes ago, you mentioned the action.
We do appreciate all the love and support too, guys, throughout the stream as well.
Wednesday, January 1st, AEW Dynamite Fight for the Fall.
Like this, interact, subscribe, really helps with the algorithm.
Starting January 1st, 2025.
It's a new era in AEW, and thank you very much for being along on the ride with us. It's been great. Boy, what 2025 has in store for us.
2025 and beyond, but what does Hangman Adam Page have in store for Switchblade Jay White? Something sinister.
Or dead-eye, perhaps.
But Jay White hanging onto that top rope, freeing his grip. Jay White, he likes that half and half suplex. Hangman, full extension on that leg for the boot. But now,
Ooh.
Hangman coming down on the back of his head.
So now with that Continental Classic, is Okada's title on the line in that, or?
Nope. Whoever gets to the finals, the final 2.
Also the winner of that will face him. I actually like that. That makes sense.
If Okada wins, he can choose his opponent. If I'm not mistaken. Or in the final match, the title's on the line. It's like the G1. The G1 is different, however. They give you a briefcase. That's literally your WrestleMania title shot, Wrestle Kingdom title shot.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I always liked the whole concept for the G1. That's one thing that I liked a lot about New Japan.
G1's the greatest tournament in wrestling history. Well, I wouldn't say that.
Nah, honestly, I'd say that. It's got a rich history to it. Oh. I'd love if AEW had their own like version of like the Royal Rumble. I feel like that'd be so much fun. Cause you know what? Cause that's the one thing that's missing with the regular Royal Rumbles is like surprises. You know Tony Khan would pull some crazy shit.
I feel like they copy WWE though.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, I know we watching this. I gotta give Franz Wagner some credit right now. He's been holding it down.
Dude, JT is the one that lit the fucking dragon in him. Why do you think Cam goes off on him half the time? Because JT fucking says something and then fucking the opposite happens every time. JT be jinxing people. He said, the first thing he said was, oh, Buddy Hield's not that good. Next thing you know, Buddy Hield starts averaging like 26 points a game for the Warriors. And he's the reason why they're doing so good. Then he says, and then JT has the audacity to say, oh, the Magic are mid. Franz Wagner's overrated. What happens? He's on a tear. I think they're on like an 8-game win streak because of Wagner. And that's without Benchiro. JT, he be jinxing. He's jinxing everybody.
If that's the case, I jinxed the Bucks then.
Huh?
They've been winning lately too.
I know, I'm sad about that. I want them in Philly to suffer. I really want Boston to suffer.
The Warriors are winning. Let me show you.
Cam wasn't wrong about them Warriors, though. Cam wasn't wrong about them Warriors. He's delusional 99% of the time.
He's delusional, period.
But that 1%, though.
People that are in our chat that don't comment, they call it. They text me. They're like this. Who's this guy with the dog picture? He's saying a lot of nonsense. I'm like, they're like this. I'm about to go off. I'm like, nah, don't go off on it. You do it. I'm like, yeah, it's my group. That's why. I mean, I'll be overreacting sometimes. When I hear my Heat's name in somebody's mouth disrespectfully, I'm on it. But Jimmy,
I love roasting teams. It's fun. Especially the Knicks.
The Knicks won the trade. Look at what Towns has been doing over there.
He has been doing really good.
Look at what Randall's been doing good too, but I lit a fire under Towns. I'm talking so much trash about him too.
I love Towns. I don't like that he's with the Knicks though. Naomi should turn heel because the last time we got a heel Naomi was 2016. I don't know. I feel like she's a good babyface. Bailey's the one that's going to turn heel.
tips away. What a game of strategy this match has been.
Oh yeah, do you see that meme picture of LeBron at 39, Zion at 24? You saw that?
Zion's dirt now too. Like he can't be trusted. He don't even play games no more.
Yeah, these players piss me off with that. Y'all are getting paid like generational wealth, and like you can't even like play 82 games. I'm not saying it's easy, but like that's your job.
Not even 70. Let me tell you, don't get the credit. Joel Embiid don't get no credit.
Well, Hangman got it.
Joel Embiid, he got Jokic's MVP, by the way.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to say no more. He got it. He took it from him.
Yep.
Even though I don't want to admit this, they beat my Heat that year.
Well, that's it. Yep, Hangman got it 1-1. Oh.
Jay White's up 4-1.
Loki, I'm kind of jinxing it tonight. Every time I say it's over, it's not. Charlotte Flair is way better as a heel.
I don't care about Charlotte Flair right now.
Yeah, I don't really care too much about her.
I don't care. She can stay where she at, respectfully. I don't want her winning 40 more championships. We don't want it right now.
Why? She better win the United States title 16 times now. Oh! Oh! Is he gonna beat him again?
I called it.
You did.
Hey man, you're a loser, bro. Christian Cage, you're next.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Why is everybody talking WWE when we're watching AEW? That's what I've been thinking about throughout this entire time. Thank you, Eric. You guys can talk WWE with me next Saturday on Survivor Series. Watch along.
Jay White, you're.
I'm trying to enjoy some good old AEW.
Hey man, you're a loser.
Good match.
Yeah. Hey man, you're a loser. He's gonna be mad even more. What'd I tell you?
Jay White with the win. Oh shit. Oh, here comes the Timu Adam Pierce.
Don't ever disrespect Christopher Daniels.
I love Daniels, but this is the horrible role for him. And you know it. Love the Fallen Angel, but this Adam Pierce gimmick, that's gotta go. I bet you he got that button-up shirt at Marshall's. What match is this? Right now, Jay White versus Hangman. And Jay White won, but Hangman attacked him.
Oh yeah!
It's time! Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh yeah!
Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher, 1-on-1 tonight.
Match of the night. This is about to be match of the night. They better give these two like 25, 30 minutes. Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. Hangman Adam Page will most likely get fined and suspended for hitting an AEW official. That's going to be their way of like not like burying him completely. I love this new Fletcher.
Never, buddy. Never. Never in your life. Never.
More importantly than just being like tag partners and travel buddies, it was just like we grew this genuine friendship.
I don't feel love. I don't even feel hate. I feel nothing.
No, you're not. Yes, you are. Yep.
Don Callis family, they need to be on TV every week. Wait, Jay White 1-2. What? How does that make any sense? He beat him twice. Uh-oh, it's GOAT time. Ricky's gonna morph. He's morphing.
No, Jay White's up 5-1.
Oh, he beat him 5-1?
Yep.
Damn. Ooh, I like this dark gear. You got the Punisher gear.
Mr. Pay-Per-View, Mr. Pay-Per-View is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it.
Omar, why are they burying my boy Hangman? I knew him and Jay feuding. It would be a lose-lose situation.
They're not burying him. It's part of his story.
I'm so freaking ready for the Mina and Mariah champagne celebration. I am too. I'm ready to see. I want to see Tony Storm come back. But right now we got a classic right here. This is about to be a really good match. One guy I'm glad it didn't go to WWE. This guy.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah.
Because AEW would be in a way worse situation without him there.
You want me to be honest with you?
Yeah.
He should have went to. I wouldn't mind seeing Will Ospreay in TNA.
Ooh, that would have been nice too.
I wouldn't mind it at all. You might call me crazy for that. You have
Not at all. I think that he can help him get it.
Elevated TNA.
Yeah, I was gonna say he could probably get an actual TV deal and shit too.
He can get it where AJ Styles had it or was taking it. You know what I mean?
Ooh, new entrance for Fletcher.
Ooh. That bootlegged corner store crown he got on his head. Why is Don Callis out here? So let me tell you something about this. Rest in peace to Bobby the Brain Heenan. Will Ospreay doesn't have to beat Don Callis. Kyle Fletcher doesn't have to beat Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay has to beat him. Rest in peace, Bobby Heenan. I wanted to say that. Kyle Fletcher, this is your moment. You need to show you belong here.
AEW needs to do their weekly shows in smaller venues and their pay-per-views in bigger venues / arenas. I agree. That's what I've been saying for the longest time. I think everybody's been saying that. It's not even like a bad thing for AEW to go in a smaller arena. Sometimes having that smaller arena, like, you build that crowd. It's special. Like, I remember TNA being back in Universal Studios from like 2005 to like 2010. It benefited that company so much by being in that crowd every week. And it looks so much better on TV. Oh, Ricky's got the timer. Once that bell rings, you gotta click it. Agreed, and that would be the best possible way for Seth and Will. Yeah, we don't. That's the thing. Ospreay doesn't need to go to WWE. They got enough stars. AEW needs Will Ospreay. He was being sarcastic, saying like he agrees with what we're saying. Ospreay staying in AEW, but because he's like, oh, WWE would probably do Seth and Will.
Look, I got the timer on.
Oh yeah.
Fletcher sent to the ropes. Throwing that shoulder into the heavily taped shoulder of Will Ospreay, who scores first for the elbow strike. Fletcher.
Gotta give Fletcher credit, too. The dude got himself in really good shape.
I ain't giving him nothing. I'm not giving him nothing.
The crown on the top of Carl Fletcher. Any reasoning behind it?
I think we're trying to
But I'll give him credit.
manifest a result, if you will.
Yes, AEW does need Will badly.
Under the shadow, we hope.
Okay, by sticking a crown on his head.
Feel like a king. John Moxley said to be a king, you gotta kill a king.
There you go. And Fletcher avoids the attempt by Ospreay, and now Ospreay. Midsection going into the...
My prediction, Mark Davis is going to come out and help Kyle Fletcher win.
How physical this match has been from the get-go.
Kyle has become very aggressive, and I love to see it.
Yeah, I agree with you. He has become more aggressive than ever.
And we saw when Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay finally touched this past Wednesday night, when the Don Callis Monster Army, so to speak, went into battle. I mean, it was a frenetic pace between Ospreay and Fletcher, who now, with the steps there, both men avoiding calamity.
Oh, okay, Ospreay.
Shut up, Don. Shut up.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying now, Slam Tackle. You're saying Will should have went to TNA. That way we could have had Seth versus Will at a TNA pay-per-view or WWE PLE. Okay, that makes sense.
The best big match performer in the world today. But I have no doubt that the protestar Don will join him on
But I like Ospreay a lot in AEW, though. He's like what they need.
I saw Kyle a long time ago as someone who had the potential to be bigger, stronger, faster.
Right.
As loath as I am to admit it, Don Callis has a tremendous eye for
Like, look how massively over this dude is with the crowd. Any arena he goes into, the crowd knows who he is. And there's only a few people that happens to that aren't WWE people. And like Kenny Omega's in that category.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, if he bulks up right, Michael Oakley could be that too.
Michael, I agree.
I gotta see how he does outside of British Road Pro. Though,
If he can get himself in shape like Kyle Fletcher has, I agree.
Yeah, no, I mean like bulk up more than that, a little bit more than that. Forget about it.
Ooh, that's a good question, Alex. Who would win between Seth Rollins versus Will Ospreay? Sorry, I got my money on Will Ospreay. Seth is very, very talented, but I like Will Ospreay more.
It's levels. It's levels. Just say that.
Eric says Seth because Will would be fed to the wolves. Slam Tackle, I hate what AEW has been doing with Okada. Wish he was in WWE.
No.
I feel like Okada should have went to TNA.
I'm not mad at that.
They could have built that company around him.
I'm not mad at that.
Imagine a feud with Okada and Nick Nemeth.
I'm not, like I said, I ain't mad at that at all. Y'all want everybody to go to WWE.
Yeah, it's always WWE or AEW. I don't like that.
I don't like that.
Like, give some love to TNA. And New Japan.
Exactly.
I'm not going to say NWA because their product sucks.
Look at the left shoulder. Driven into the mat on the outside. It's a very thin padded mat on the outside, but not much padding there.
Yeah, the mat there primarily to prevent lacerations and not much more.
This is why Don Callis needs to be on TV every week. You hear that crowd yelling, "Fuck Don Callis"? That's good heat. WWE doesn't know how to handle Asian talent.
No, they don't.
They don't. I agree.
Clearly. It's been proven. You want to go back to 2018 when Shinsuke won the Royal Rumble and Asuka won the Royal Rumble? We can go
Missed
back
opportunities, man. They should have given him the title at Mania.
there. AJ's my guy, but he should have lost the belt.
One of Omos's best matches in WWE is when he faced Seth Rollins in Puerto Rico at Backlash. That tells you how talented Seth Rollins is. Hopefully we get Josh in WWE and he feuds with Chad Gable, or he joins Chad Gable. Oh, you're talking about Josh Alexander? No, we don't need him in WWE.
Why y'all want everybody to go to WWE for?
Their roster's stacked. Josh Alexander, what? You want him on Monday Night Raw every Monday, and he doesn't wrestle a PLE match? Is that what you want? I don't want that. Because Josh Alexander, he's the walking weapon. He needs to be on a PLE. He needs to be on a pay-per-view.
See, this is why he reads the comments and I don't. I'm getting annoyed at what they're saying right now.
Laid it in there, man. Look at Will just hunched over.
Ooh, that's a great question, Angelo. What's the manager right now with the most heat? Don Callis.
Well, manager or general manager?
Manager.
Oh, Don Callis, clearly.
To the midsection, Ospreay sent in, moving with speed, moving with... No!
Oh, they're selling the... Yep.
It's the shoulder.
Fletcher comes flying in, the kick to the back of the head.
Perfect. Shoulder from that sheer drop, brainbuster on the outside. Set that one up.
Randy Orton, DDT. He be pulling that move off nicely. Seth Rollins versus Kenny Omega. I got Kenny Omega.
The numbness in his hand, thanks to Fletcher.
It depends on which Kenny Omega we're talking about.
True.
If it was New Japan Kenny Omega, Kenny clearly. AEW Kenny Omega, it's debatable because he's been getting hurt a lot. That's why.
That is true.
I mean, he's getting older, but New Japan Kenny, he smokes Seth Rollins. I'm sorry.
Who's the best heel manager of all time? I'm going to have to go with either Bobby the Brain Heenan or Paul Heyman. Because Bobby the Brain Heenan was really good, too, during the old school days. Yep, Eric knows what's up. Like, I grew up, like, late Attitude Era, like, early Ruthless Aggression, but me and my mom, we used to go to Blockbuster Hollywood Home Videos, and I always rented out the VHS tapes of all the old WWF stuff. I think Bobby the Brain Heenan was the best heel manager of all time. You getting me that Heenan family shit? Oh, I hated it. But it was good for its time.
I don't know who is the greatest heel manager. I'm going to have to come back on that one.
But Fletcher still has a lot to prove as he charges in. No. Still to the outside as
just casually stepped away.
Just jogged off. And landed the boot into the
Skyrocket.
I can't believe Ospreay's going to even try this right now. Now Ospreay gets his footing on the...
Woo!
Sky twister, pressed to the floor.
What an incredible athlete Will Ospreay is.
We got to see that.
Shut up, Don.
Unbelievable. Look at this.
The damage shoulder,
He wants to call him a great athlete, but stabs him in the back.
Ricky Starks showed up at GCW today and said he's healthy. Yeah, Ricky Starks, if you guys do want to see that clip of his promo at GCW earlier today, it is up on the We Are Wrestling social media pages.
So is he in AEW still or is he in GCW?
I think AEW, but he's allowed to do indie shows. Unless his contract ran up. That could have happened.
The complexion of this match in mere moments as now the elbow strike on target once again. 2. Fletcher able to kick out.
Ospreay trying to get the feeling back into that left lower arm.
I like that Ospreay selling that injury though. He's showing that he's a professional.
There's very little that you can do, Tony, to repair.
Because everybody wants to say like, oh, Will Ospreay, all he does is fucking moves. He doesn't care about the psychologic side of professional wrestling, but clearly he does. He's selling the shoulder. Ospreay knows what he's doing. I hope Ricky goes to WWE. Of course you do. Everybody expects him. Everybody wants him to go to WWE. I won't be surprised if Ricky leaves their AEW to go to WWE. Oh, that's a good one too, Eric. Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart Paul Bear, but that's back in WWE. That's back to WWE while we are still watching AEW. Yeah, Jimmy Hart was good too. Very nice guy too. I got the opportunity to meet him several times. Ooh. Super kick.
I wonder why Will Ospreay gets all these 5-star matches. Pay attention. The stories in the matches.
Slam tackle. I'll give you my opinion during Survivor Series predictions on that.
Was unable to control the shoulders with his legs was Will Ospreay. I think, thanks in large part to the length of the.
Hey Ricky, what's your opinion on Tam Nakino? Tam Nakino? I'm assuming New Japan person.
Very underrated. Very underrated.
Best women's manager of all time. I'm gonna have to go Sensational Sherry or Luna. Oh, but Miss Elizabeth though too. Nah, I gotta go Sensational. Ooh. Okay, Fletcher. Woo!
Put their hands down.
Queen Elizabeth. Does China count as a manager? She was.
Yeah.
Yeah, she counts. Nick Wayne's mom. She's the best women's manager of all time. Eric says she doesn't count as a manager, China. She was more of a wrestler, though.
You know she wasn't. We know she was a manager. Come on.
For a little bit.
But still, like, when she was a manager, literally, her whole time, she made it look realistic and unpredictable.
Does Stephanie McMahon count? I would say, like, authority figure, but not manager.
I'm gonna let you decide that one.
Hey, we got Dave Meltzer in the chat. Hey, babe. Hey, Dave, go fuck yourself.
You dead serious?
Nah, it's not legit. It's a troll. That's funny.
I was about to say you better while you're watching this match, Dave.
He said, hey, babe. I said, go fuck yourself. He said, 0 stars for you. I'm glad I don't get any good noodles on your little noodle board. Vicky Guerrero, she was more of like authority figure. I wouldn't count her as a manager.
Oh, it starts this Wednesday then, the Continental Classic?
Does start this Wednesday?
I'll be tuned in.
I got 0 stars from the one and only Dave Meltzer. I love it.
Tell him better give this match 5 stars right here.
I love this troll account though. I do like this account. He said, a 0-star welcoming for a prehistoric figure, an icon, a living legend. I am a legend in Japan. Do you agree Meltzer's a legend in Japan, Ricky? Ooh.
No.
Yeah, but she was a general manager, Alex.
I mean,
Vicky was not technically a manager. She was a general manager. She does not count.
should I give Dave Meltzer some credit?
Go right ahead. He's here. He gave me 0 stars. We're saying go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna give Dave one thing. I'm gonna give him credit on one thing though.
Thank you, Eric.
I'm gonna give Dave credit on one thing. When it comes to Japanese wrestling, he pays attention.
Ricky acknowledges you, Dave. Oh!
This is just, look at this.
Damn.
This is levels to this.
Oh! This is a good match.
16 minutes in.
The Emperor of Japan bowed down to me when I was there 20 times in 2017.
Rest in peace, Musawa.
Woo!
See, now I know you're
Crowd's
not
hot about this.
I know he's not Dave Meltzer now, because you'd have known Musawa died in 09.
Well, you would have had the verification check, too.
He would have known Musawa died in 09.
Donnie, in my opinion, I think that the TNT Championship should die with the FTW title. There hasn't been any good people that have held the title besides Cody Rhodes and Brody Lee. That's it. What do you... Oh, come on, slam tackle.
Darby Allin?
Darby Allin, he was a great TNT champ. Sammy Guevara was great. Good. Also, can't forget Christian Cage. He made that title very prestigious. Adam Copeland was good until the injury. And I think Jack Perry, it could have been better. I don't think they should retire the title. I think it has elevated talent. It really helped Christian.
That's the Intercontinental title, literally.
Yeah.
Well, no. I would say the International title.
No, I think the International's like their European. Oh, Miro, too. Yep, Miro is a good TNT champ. Wonder what the hell has ever happened to him.
Rusev?
I can't show that comment, but that's a good one, Eric. He's being a smartass to Dave Meltzer. He said the Empress of Japan played with my wiener in 2012. Ooh, we got the Styles Clash. Damn.
Hold on, we are distracting us right now. And Eric paused, by the way. Pause.
Ooh, that's a wrap. Thank God. Thank you. I want Fletcher to get this one. He needs it. Who should AJ Styles' final match be against? I gave him 0 stars too, Alex. He told me to go F myself.
AJ Styles' final match?
There was nothing on that shoulder, to your point, Nigel, and that's what allowed
That's a good question right there.
off the mat to break the pinning predicament.
Sometimes you want to do that. Sometimes
Honestly, AJ Styles' last match should probably be against like Seth Rollins. I think that'd be a good one. You want somebody that's gonna send him off like on a great fucking like thank you for everything you've done to the business for the business. I think Seth Rollins is that guy.
On the outside. And now those close fist shots, the frustration evident.
rabbit punches.
I don't know. I think that would be good.
It's frustration and it's anger, Excalibur.
It's jealousy, in my opinion.
Jealousy.
Ooh, Randy Orton. That's a good one too. Randy Orton versus Styles for AJ's last match.
He turned a momentary
I wanna-
eye to those.
If he was only in WWE style, I would have said AJ and Joe.
CM Punk. That'd be pretty good. Punk and AJ. I do want that one time, but not for his last match. Ooh, Finn Balor.
Let's watch again here.
Yeah, I would do Balor versus Styles, actually, with the history of New Japan. That'd be a perfect last match.
You know, the last match I want to see with AJ?
Who?
It's not going to happen, though. AJ Styles versus Kenny Omega.
You know what I would want if I could pick anybody? Oh.
20 minutes. Yep, 20 minutes. They're stealing the show.
They are.
The show's been stolen. We can all go home now. No, I need 10 more minutes.
There's no way Ospreay can get back up from this. That's like the only thing. It's these shots are cool.
And some of these fans around ringside who had a front row seat literally to that are aghast. I see people holding their hands
But like
over their faces.
something like that, like somebody should be stretchered. That's like the old school in me.
Oh, yeah.
That's like one thing I don't like.
Fletcher, all he's got to do is get in the ring and this one's over, surely. This is what you've got to do. This is what you've got to do in big matches. You've got to be willing to hurt somebody.
Paul Turner inside the ring.
AJ versus MJF would be good. Anything with MJF is good.
No, I don't want to see it. No history.
Yeah, but they put on a banger.
The eyes of Will Ospreay tell a powerful story there.
The whole face does.
I think that was fear, not just of Kyle Fletcher. That was fear for Will Ospreay's well-being.
There's no way Will Ospreay can like fight back from that move. Come on.
Was dropped by Kyle Fletcher with that Tiger Driver 91, and now Kyle's been targeting the neck. It's not looking great.
Ospreay staggers out Fletcher.
Here it is.
Look how that arm treats. Oh,
That's it.
That's a wrap.
he calls it the Grimstone, and that no.
Just rolled over to his left. Listen, give Will Ospreay credit.
See, that's like the only thing.
Escape from a pin right there. That's instinct.
But Nigel, did you notice how when Ospreay
Like, if you want us to like believe pro wrestling is like legitimately real, Tombstone onto steps. He shouldn't be kicking out.
But this now is Fletcher's match to lose.
Kyle needs to just keep, as we talked about, pouring it on. Will Ospreay's going to do incredible things. He's going
This is a fucking classic, though. This is good.
But you got to keep coming.
I agree with history is going to repeat itself.
Boo!
Strike twice.
the double underhook by Fletcher, the hands clasped. No, Ospreay anticipates. Two, no. Very close escape again.
Nothing there.
Looking for the hidden blade, but to your point, he was damaged earlier.
Ospreay, he couldn't launch.
No, Kyle shrugged it off and told him bring some more.
Not the fight that is still left in Will Ospreay. And look at these elbow strikes are ineffective.
The left arm's gone. Had the right to it.
Yeah.
Look at Fletcher inviting the contact from that numb.
These are how 5-star matches are made, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention.
Both arms attacked by Kyle Fletcher.
Ever since dropping Ospreay on his head on those stairs, Kyle Fletcher's a different guy. He's got confidence now. He's in control.
Amazing that he's only 25 years old.
Holy shit, that's it? He's only he's only
What do you
25?
think Mark Davis is?
Mark Davis, he looks like he's like 32.
10 years older than that.
Oh damn.
That was a 1,000-mile stare.
Oh, he's 42?
In the eyes of Will
I think he's
Ospreay.
36.
Damn. Kyle Fletcher only 25? Holy shit. Kid's gonna be a fucking world champion someday.
In the eyes of Kyle Fletcher is something that I'm very proud of. And watch this.
I like this move, though.
Fletcher in the turnbuckle. Buster! Will Ospreay is out.
The biggest win of his career.
Wow, clean win. Holy shit. Mark Davis is 34. What's good, guys? You know, I wasn't gonna miss the pay-per-view. How you guys doing? Jupe. Our buddy Jupe. What's going on, Jupe? Hope you're doing good, man. That was a great match.
Match of the night.
But now, like, really sell this. Get the stretcher. Put Will on that stretcher.
We just witnessed a moment. I know he's been a champion over and over.
Alright, it's time, man. It's time. This dude. I hope that they put him in the Continental and he wins it. They better fucking put a rocket ship on this dude and they better fucking launch him.
Here goes Mark Davis. Fletcher. I mean, they won championships all over the world.
Former tag team partner, former friend.
Yeah, Davis was there. He was stuck in England with Kyle Fletcher during quarantine. Will Ospreay's home was open to Mark Davis as well. You can understand why Davis feels so torn.
We need more than Mark Davis. Let's get some help out here. There's no doubt.
Come on, we need to get like a stretcher. Come on, sell this.
I wouldn't hate to see him help to the back.
But all I know is they better do stuff with him now. They better start doing stuff with Kyle. You can't have him get this big win and then not do nothing with him.
Whoa!
And Mark Davis attending.
Put my hoodie back on. Get on this crap.
Jupe said the Mox versus Cassidy match gone yet or nah? I'm asking because I'm tuning in late. The match hasn't happened yet, Jupe. I think we have how many? I know we got the celebration.
We got like 5-7 matches left.
Yeah, I think we have like 5 or 6 left.
For a word from our partners at DraftKings.
Watching my special, aren't you?
No.
Well, I think the reason why he's giving Will those losses is because Will does so much better, like, as an underdog. If you build him up as an underdog, like, the fans are going to get behind it. They're going to want him to win, and then it's a bigger payoff.
Seriously?
That's one thing that's missing in wrestling nowadays, is, like, we always expect, like, the more popular guy to win, but you need to establish new stars in the process of doing it. Kyle Fletcher, it would have harmed him if he lost to Will Ospreay in this match. And I think even that's why Ricky chose, he had to choose Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, to put my biases aside.
Oh, easily best match of the night was Ospreay and Fletcher. Ooh, we still got Lashley and Swerve, too. Alright, I'm sick of this fucking storyline with her and Mariah.
We got... Oh, I forgot. Takeshita and Ricochet, probably.
Ooh, Takeshita!
And this is the champagne.
Yep, exactly. You know what's up, Eric. Will always has the best matches during AEW pay-per-views. Your boy Jupe.
Who?
Will Ospreay always has the best pay-per-view matches.
Yep. He just did it again.
Thank God Jericho isn't on the card. Yeah, I'm happy about that too. You can put him on the Ring of Honor card.
Stirring introduction by Mina Shirakawa.
Beautiful girl.
But I'm not so sure that the next lady is.
Oh, it's only 4 more matches. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. Slam Tackle. As I figured, I've been a fan of Kyle Fletcher ever since the tag team match with the Bucks. I knew this would be the match of the night. Yeah, Fletcher, honestly, for me, what convinced me about him, because I knew he was always good in the ring, his character work, something was off, and that haircut promo, that's what really got me invested in him. Man. Nah, Nana's not turning on Swerve. I don't see that happening, Jupe.
To step on, beat, and kill this entire division.
Barf.
Because there is not
What the hell happened to her eye?
woman alive who
Do you know what happened to her eye?
No. Somebody probably threw a tomato at it.
Somebody threw a tomato at Mariah's eye.
I'm sorry, I'm not being rude. Mariah May is boring, I'm sorry.
I like her. I think she's a good
I
heel.
don't know, she's a Tony Storm ripoff.
Do you see Swerve joining MVP? I don't see it.
No.
You got to have somebody go against the Hurt Syndicate. Oh, they love Mina. Mina.
to the AEW Women's World Champion, Mariah May.
I wonder if Tony Storm's gonna come back.
Now the champagne celebration now finally made. Mina Shirakawa, Mariah May.
Mina, let's celebrate.
Oh yeah, Tony Storm's totally coming back. Somebody is.
What is she doing?
Oh, is she gonna turn on her? Oh shit. Oh. Should Jamie Hayter dethrone Mariah May? Honestly, I wouldn't be mad at that. Good way to build up the feud. Oh! Right through the table. Good way to elevate the feud a little bit, honestly. I'm not mad at this. I miss Tony Storm.
She said she retired, man.
I know. She retired. What's happening? Well, Mariah tried beating the crap out of her friend Mina here. And Mina kicked the bottle and then speared her through a table. Is Mina a part of New Japan Strong? Because she's not signed with AEW, right?
No, it's called Stardom.
Oh, Stardom. Okay.
It's for the female wrestlers, Japanese wrestlers. Ah, that's what she gets. Ah! Uncharismatic wrestler.
Who do you guys see behind the Hurt Syndicate? Next, the way AEW has treated Shelton, Bobby, and MVP is how they should have been treated a long time ago. I'm glad AEW are making them look like beast. I agree, and I think the next person to join is going to be Ricochet, 1,000%.
Max Caster is debatable.
I wouldn't want him a part of that. Honestly, Lee Moriarty would be cool. I feel like him and Shelton could be a sick tag team.
Lee Moriarty's good, but Shane Taylor Enterprise right now.
Oh, fuck Shane Taylor Enterprises.
They're running it over there. They're one of the best things over there.
I wouldn't know that because I don't see him on TV yet.
I do, so I'm going to speak for him.
But I do hope Ring of Honor does get the TV deal. Oh, we have Jack Perry and Garcia. Jungle match.
Yeah, I don't want to say that.
Next in New Jersey.
Once something bad happens in your life, you have to make a choice. People who have power.
This has been a great fucking pay-per-view so far, though.
Too many matches.
Yeah, that's like the only problem. You're right about that.
I'm not complaining though, but
that's the thing that WWE and AEW WWE, they give us too little they give us little matches. AEW gives us too many. Why can't we just have 7 or 8 matches? WWE likes to give us 5. AEW likes to give us 15. Jungle Chum, Jack Perry. I thought that said something else, but I could show that.
Sacrificial lamb, you're a pathetic excuse for a man. You're not ready.
Wonder if Jack Perry's gonna retain. Oh, we got a special entrance. Oh, we got a little video package for Garcia. I like how they're trying to build him as like an AEW guy.
Hey, it's your mother. I don't know what's going on over there, but I'm sitting here seeing all this chaos happening, and honestly, it's starting to worry me a little bit. I know I don't have to worry about you stooping to that level. I raised you to always do the right thing. I hope you remember that. I know you think you can help everyone, solve everyone's problems, but that doesn't always work out the way you think it should. I know you always try to think about other people and help the people you care about. You even try to help the people you don't care about.
Man, they're giving him this big feel right now. They might actually give the belt to him.
That's usually the hardest thing to do. I'll be praying for you guys. I'll talk to you later.
I like this.
Love you.
Oh, massive pop. I like that shirt. Restore the feeling. That's sick. Might have to pick that up. It's time. It's time to give this dude the title. It's time. Because then after like the MJF feud, you could always revisit that too. MJF and Garcia, and then have Garcia beat him. I kind of miss Matt Menard and Angelo. I kind of miss them together.
He's an extraordinary young man. There's no question. Love to see him become a champion. Let's see if it happens coming up.
The scapegoat. Question to both. Who's both of your guys' favorite AEW wrestlers? For Ricky, I know it's Will Ospreay. Mine's MJF.
And Kenny Omega.
Eric thinks Garcia's going to lose this. I know Ricky in the predictions he had Jack Perry winning.
I think they should continue the feud. Add a little more substance and adversity behind it. But
mine's MJF and Darby. Yeah, Darby's one of my favorites.
Curry's playing trash, and the Warriors are still winning this game.
Dude, they're deep. Cam said it, man. That's why you guys be hating on Cam in the chat, dude. Because Cam be kind of calling it.
Nobody hates on the little kid, man. we have no reason to hate on him.
His takes, not him personally. His takes.
I'm about to start questioning him if he's a Warriors fan too. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see soon enough.
You'd be surprised. Donnie, in my opinion, Daniel Garcia should win either here or at World's End, hold the title at Revolution, and drop it to Shelton. I don't know. But I know that was Ricky's prediction, though. Perry holds the title until World's End, and then Garcia wins it the second time. Not this time. But this is very unpredictable, this match, though, I will say, because it could go either way.
Facing a man like Jack Perry, especially given what we saw Garcia do to Jack Perry.
I'm tired, bro. I'm getting no sleep today, barely.
I hear ya. Hey, if you can't make it through, man, no worries.
No,
if you are tired.
End of the day, Nigel, between those ropes, pedal on the line. Let's get to it.
God will be giving up. Cotto be giving up the. Cotto, he don't finish the minute. I don't blame him either.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I give you guys all the credit in the world, man, with your shoot jobs, working fucking third shift and shit. That's tough. I couldn't do it. I don't even know how I fucking do first shift.
Just in the daytime though, it's different.
Well, yeah, it helps to get it done like bright and early, but I fucking hate getting up. I feel like I would like second shift better, but I like just getting.
You're not gonna have no life. You're not gonna have no life on second shift.
Yeah. I just like to just get it over with and then do what I gotta do.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
And we're gonna find that in the years to come here in AEW. Well, you know, it was Orange Cassidy that said he needed to stand alone against Jon Moxley tonight in our main event for the AEW World Championship, but it's Jack Perry that finds himself standing alone after the Young Bucks beat a very hasty retreat. I understand.
Wait, what about the MJF and Daniel feud? Are we just not going to finish that? I think they're going to revisit it at some point. And I think it would make sense for them to revisit it if Daniel Garcia does win the championship. Because then MJF would try to focus on the title. But then you can have Daniel Garcia actually beat him in that situation. Because I don't think MJF needs a TNT title.
Thinking of what's happening this coming Wednesday night at Dynamite, the Continental Classic kicks off. Daniel Garcia, of course, was part of the
He stole the international title from Ospreay. Yeah, he don't need no title right now.
That was a good short run. Because he went to the UK with the he went places with the title. I was surprised. And then doing the whole American thing, I loved it.
That's the thing with the title, though. You gotta defend it outside of the United States. People don't understand the concept of the title.
I fucking love the concept of it. It reminds me so much of like the European title, but it has more like prestige to it. That's what I like. That's why Takeshita being champion, I love it. And then having him on Maple Leaf defending the title, that was good. Him and Josh Alexander, that was really good. Ruby Soho, Angela Parker named their baby girl Evie. I knew that with them having the baby and stuff. Congratulations to them.
It's very special, and Nigel, it speaks to just the old adage of never give up, because you don't know what could happen. You could fold up your chips, and fold up your tech.
Yeah, they do. I agree, man. AEW does have the best pay-per-views for real. If Garcia was able to bulk up, he could definitely be a world champion.
You know what? It's almost as if Jack Perry wanted this to happen. He's a sick man, Tony. Jack Perry's a sick individual. He kept one man who kidnapped and tortured him.
If it was me, I don't think MJF should win the AEW. Maybe after Darby wins. After he beats Mox in 2025 or 2006. You see, I don't know if because MJF has always had one up on Darby, so I wouldn't do that necessarily. Dude, I really don't know whatever. Like, I don't know how they can ever get MJF back into the world title picture. Like, the way the storylines are going and stuff, it just doesn't make sense.
He's really got to keep his ear on Rick Knox's count here. And it certainly seems like.
Oh yeah, Liv Morgan's definitely got to be happy for Ruby Soho, definitely. Ooh.
Well, you could see that one coming. That's that neck that he hurt earlier this year.
See it coming. There was nothing he could do to prevent it.
Yeah, you're talking about the neck.
Damn, we still got Lashley.
Yes, Tony.
Yeah, we got the Mox and Orange. Holy shit.
The rest of your career, the rest of your life, that is something that Daniel Garcia, at just 26 years of age, I mean, could potentially be a lifelong issue for him.
Yeah, neck injuries come like stars in wrestling to wrestlers. It's part of the industry, everyone. From Adam Copeland to
another DDT. This is Daniel Garcia's third chance of becoming TNT champion. Let's see if he can.
Come on, Jack. Like, that's like one thing. Like, that guy in the front row with the Will Ospreay jersey, he says you suck. If you're a heel, you need to get in that dude's face and be like, no, you suck. Shut up. Come on, it's little things. That's why I love MJF as a heel so much, because he interacts with the people. Don Callis, too.
Don Callis is...
He's such a good heel. Such a good asshole.
Garcia able to kick out. Luckily for Garcia, he was too far out for the scapegoat to get full contact with that drop kick, but it landed enough. And
hell yeah, man. AEW pay-per-views, man. Everybody's showing up. I noticed the AEW pay-per-views do really good on your live streams, bro. Yes, they do, man. That's why we continue to deliver them. We try to do all the AEW ones, and we try to do the WWE ones as well. Which WWE ones usually do really good, depending on who's on the show. Like, I'm sure War Games will be really good next Saturday. But with the AEW pay-per-views, they usually do really good. Because I think a lot of people like to, they hear it in the background, so they don't want to spend the money. Also, like, interactions, too. Like, we do try to interact more as well, which I think does help. Like, I would do NXT and TNA, but we don't get enough viewers for that, for the live watch-alongs for those. And there's only so much time in a day, too. It's tough to cover TNA and NXT content.
nervousness here amongst the crowd. They're almost stunned, aren't they? I think when you realize that someone could be injured, you realize what that might portend for their future, their career. You've got to be concerned as well.
Who do you guys got between Lashley and Swerve?
Bobby.
Yeah, I got Lashley winning that one. TNA used to be so good back in the day. Yes, it was. And actually, lately, it's been really good, too. Like, I still watch it and stuff. I just don't make the content on it. Oh, dude, for me, too. Back in, from 2005 to 2009, I prefer... No, I'm going to be realistic here. From 2007 to 2010, I prefer TNA over WWE. Maybe in, like, the end of 2006.
That move that was once known as the snare trap. Now locked in.
Eric's got Bobby. That's right, man. Exactly.
Good job of keeping his chin out of the crook of Perry's elbow.
Yeah, because I don't know, like, 2006 was really good in WWE, but then, like, when we got to, like, 2007, it wasn't as good for me. I didn't enjoy, like, I enjoyed it, but I didn't enjoy it. TNA, I look forward to it every Thursday on Spike. Because I really got, like, I got really invested in those TNA originals. The AJ Styles, the Samoa Joes, the Christopher Daniels. Especially, Kurt Angle and Christian Cage around that time, too. In, 2007. Beer Money, Motor City Machine Guns. Woo! Woo! What about WWE versus WCW? Oh, I like that. Good spot. So when it comes to WWE and WCW, my cousins on my dad's side, because they grew up in, like, the early 90s and stuff, so they got to enjoy that during its time. I got into being a wrestling fan towards the end of it. So I didn't get to really watch WCW, but looking back at it, I enjoyed it. But I got into, like, WWE during, like, I want to say, like, 2001. Yeah, because then 99, 2000. Yeah, I was about, like, 4 years old when I got into WWE. And that was the thing, like, my parents, they allowed me to watch it at a very young age. They wanted me to, they'd rather me watch wrestling than play with guns. That was one of the big things. Like, I wasn't able to go outside and play with guns, like the toy guns and stuff. I'll never forget the Angle Abyss match when Kurt jumped off the stage. Perk Angle, man. One of a kind. B-Fab. B-Fab did really good in the triple threat match last Friday. I don't care about B-Fab.
I got to stretch out.
Daniel Garcia's hopes of catching
I really don't care about B-Fab. Like, I think she's hurting the Street Profits more than anything. I don't care how good she's doing. Her character is bland. It's boring. I only liked her during Hit Row, if I'm being completely honest with you. Vince bought them out. I'm freaking old. Started watching about 70, 80. See, like, I watched a lot of the old school stuff as well from Blockbuster, man. And I got into, which I know all the history, man, when it comes to it. Like, I've rewatched, like, the whole Attitude Era. I've rewatched WCW, ECW, man. I love pro wrestling, dude. I am obsessed with this. Which is why I made this We Are Wrestling channel, man. I get to do these live watch-alongs with you guys. I also get to do reactions. I go to independent shows, wrestling conventions. I give you guys vlogs. We even have a We Are Wrestling podcast once a week. I fucking love this shit, man. Love it. Hey, what's going on, Dean? And I just gotta say, too, I appreciate all the new people that are in this live chat. Seriously. This is what makes doing these live watch-alongs fun. I love seeing new faces. I highly encourage you guys to interact here. It really makes this job so much fun. But what's going on, Dean? Hope you're doing good, man. What's your favorite John Cena moment of all time? He was my favorite wrestler growing up. It's got to be when he beat JBL WrestleMania 21. Won his first WWE Championship. What a fucking moment that was. Love John Cena, man. Love him. Garcia's fired up. Yes, he is. Donnie, people saying that AEW is so bad that they would rather Vince book over Tony Khan. That says something. I disagree. I wouldn't want Vince to book AEW because he wouldn't know what to do. I think Tony Khan does great at pay-per-view bookings, but when it comes to like the actual television shows like Dynamite, Collision, he's not giving us consistent, good, compelling storylines that people can get invested in. Like, some of them are good, but they're not that good. And that's, no, you're good, man. But that's the big problem with AEW's booking. Very inconsistent. Like, I liked what they did with Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay. That was great storytelling. Because there's history behind it. They explained it on television for us to make it make sense. Don Callis does a great job. Like, that's what I want on AEW more often. Like, I fucking...
Hated that match.
Like, I loved MJF and Adam Cole, the storyline, too, because they actually did segments. It was compelling. We got invested in it. Oh my god, if he was a PL... Dude, if he was a WWE PLE booker, WWE would be perfect right now. Seriously. I loved when John Cena did the United States Open challenges. I did too. I was kind of mad that he beat Rusev for the title. I think Rusev should have beat him at WrestleMania. And I'm a Cena guy. My prediction is Mina wins AEW Women's World Championship. I don't think so. Toni Storm will get her title back. Oh, come on. We can't end the match with a DQ like this. Come on. No. Yeah, if Tony Khan was the WWE PLE booker, holy shit. WWE would be perfect. Triple H is good at the shows. Oh, shit. He wants him to hit him with the title. This is good storytelling right here. Low blow. Typical Jack. Ooh! Oh shit. I think Garcia might get it. I wish we had a WWE versus AEW Forbidden Door. That'd be great. You see, I try not to think about that because I know it'll never happen. Unless TNA or like whatever promotion became number 2, which won't happen because they don't got Tony Khan's money.
Garcia slumps down.
He's out.
The eyes are closed.
Matt, throw a towel in something. This is over.
He won't throw a towel in, Nigel, and you know better than that.
You gotta feel this.
Perry now once again.
Garcia's gonna feel it.
Steps
Nope, he's gonna fall down. Oh! Roll up!
Jackknife very nearly did it. Cross kick intercepted. Perry bounced on one leg.
Garcia's never
Oh, the foot captured.
Yes.
Ooh, that was a clean pile driver.
1, 2. Oh, this time Perry escapes.
Wow, something left in Jack Perry after
Holy shit. This is good.
Gotta give it to Perry.
But here's why I think Garcia's going to win it. I think Jack Perry's going to get written off of TV for a few months. And then he's going to come back with the Young Bucks.
Right on the top of his head, the champion Jack Perry proving he has earned everything he has ever got.
And that extra impact delivered by the
That's what I love, man, about these AEW pay-per-views. I don't know who's going to win. Yep. Unpredictable.
And is Perry back to his knees first? Certainly feels like we're at a crossroads here in this match.
Perry back to his knees first, but I think Garcia's absorbed the lion's share of punishment in this match.
But all I know is, man, most improved in 2024. Easily Jack Perry and Nia Jax. There's no arguing.
Nia Jax?
Oh, yeah, Nia Jax. Holy shit. Since coming back to WWE, she's a whole new performer.
All right, Garcia rapid fire shots.
Danny knows what hangs in the balance here. Look at the face of Jack Perry. This guy's an idiot. This guy's an idiot. Just punch him.
The devil is grin on the face of Jack Perry, but
Yes.
Daniel Garcia, pile driver.
Finish him, Danny.
Yeah, this is it for Perry now. We got a new champ.
What is he doing?
Yep.
Perry willingly walked into the pile driver. He's not at the finish line.
And I feel like Garcia's going to be feuding with Death Riders. I could definitely see like a Garcia versus like Claudio match for the belt. Woo! Yeah, that's a wrap. New champ. He's tapping. He's so tapping. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, let's go! Fucking deserves it. Hell yeah! Glad he didn't sign that WWE contract. He'd be probably doing shit in freaking NXT with Chase U if he was over there. DG winning gold. That must be cool though, because I know him and Private Party, they're close friends. Holding the titles, man. They're rewarding these day ones. Honestly, Garcia deserves it. I stole the dude's flag. That was a good match. Oh boy.
I might got one more. Hold on.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
One more. You might have to finish the rest on your own.
Damn.
This is the one this is another one I need to see though.
On the international title.
Hold on, let me drink some Pepsi.
Dude, the fact that we have this happening and then Swerve and then main event, holy shit. This card is stacked. Low key, there's not been one bad match on this card. This is like one of their better pay-per-views.
He really did. Really did have a good G1 performance. Yeah, Ricochet, you pinned him. Not one-on-one.
Ricochet is not from here. Ricochet is out.
Ricochet better not beat this dude. I'll be so mad. I'll be so freaking mad. But this is about to be a banger right here, though. And I was wrong first time for everything. Yep, you never know. I like Ricochet's like entrance in AEW though. It's kind of catchy. But nothing beats his NXT presentation when he had the one and only thing. That was fucking legendary. What PLE or pay-per-view you have winning, Full Gear or Survivor Series? I don't know. We're gonna have to. The show's not over yet. But I don't know. That main event for War Games is looking really good.
I got Full Gear.
But I don't know, man. I think Full Gear might get them, like, overall. Like, when it comes to the show overall. I think nothing's going to beat that War Games match. But overall, if you're looking at this show, the whole show, versus Survivor Series full show, Full Gear's probably going to be better. Because TK doesn't miss with these pay-per-views, dude. TK is on it. I love Takeshita. He's going to be coming to Queens, New York in December. On, I think, Sunday, December 8th. I'm thinking about going out there to meet him. Takeshita.
I'm going to be working, like I said.
It's like during the day.
I don't have no vacation right now. I gotta earn it. You got more vacation time than me right now.
Well, I have weekends off. That's for my job. I work Monday through Friday.
I'm going to be working 7 days all December.
Damn.
This might be another one. Ospreay and Fletcher might be in trouble a little bit.
Hey, here comes the flippy shit. It has been a good show. It really has been, man. I think that they're really good.
Wait. What flippy stuff? Takeshita don't do flips, sir.
Ricochet, I think he's talking about. Seriously, I'm like, how the hell does he do it? I don't know how TK does it, man, with the pay-per-views. I just wish, like, the effort that he puts into the pay-per-views, he would put into the shows. Because, my God, if he could get the shows and the pay-per-views, AEW would be sweeping the WWE right now. You would get a fucking broom, and they would be sweeping. But, unfortunately, that's not the case. Because I really don't think Triple H is perfect booker whatsoever. And I can't wait until people start to see, like, what I see. Because everybody thinks I'm crazy right now, but wait till, give it like a year or two. They're going to start questioning his booking decisions. Why haven't the Wyatts have been on television? Or why haven't they been on a PLE? Why haven't they elevated new stars? They'll see.
Vowed to defend his AEW International Championship around the world. Our partners at New Japan Pro Wrestling have Wrestle Dynasty coming up on January 5th at the Tokyo Dome. Both Ricochet and Konosuke Takeshita will be taking part, as well as many stars of All Elite Wrestling. It's New Japan Pro Wrestling's version of Forbidden Door, and it takes place January 5th at the Tokyo Dome.
I'm very impressed with Ricochet. I have been for many years. He is incredibly athletic, incredibly fluid. I just wonder, Nigel, about the size and strength differential in this match.
You can see it as clear as day when you compare both competitors in this match. And I talked about it earlier, how deceptively big Takeshita is, that he moves like a cruiserweight.
You know, you guys can size these guys up all you want. You know, and I know, not necessarily the biggest guy win a match.
Actually, Tony, I don't know what people have told you, but size matters in professional wrestling.
I'm sure it matters, but it doesn't mean you're going to always win, Don.
You always lose when it comes to size, Tony. No question about that. The match now picks up some pace.
Hip toss.
Look at the power.
Ricochet to his feet, but Takeshita anchoring Ricochet. Now the handspring. Harris takes down the Alpha, and the challenger connects with a dropkick.
I have never seen Konosuke Takeshita as confident as he has been the last few weeks, and we know the reason why.
This is Konosuke Takeshita's first defense of the International Championship inside an AEW ring. The two previous defenses came first at the Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling event earlier, actually last month, as he defeated Josh Alexander. Then TJP fell to the champion at New Japan's Fighting Spirit Unleashed event earlier this month. Now, Takeshita would like Ricochet to be the third name on that list, but Ricochet making a very compelling case for himself as perhaps the 11th international champion.
I ain't reading no comments. I'm not reading no comments.
But couldn't get it. That was textbook.
Don, you've talked about how, as the international champion, you're going to take Takeshita all over the world. Where else have you got planned to take this big man? If you could find a country that has money in professional wrestling, we'll be there, taking on the best in the world.
Ricochet looking perhaps for that Tiger feint kick in the ropes, but Takeshita blocked it, and now countered Ricochet in trouble. Takeshita comes in a high boot, terrible landing for Ricochet on the floor.
Boot right to the face and a head of steam by Takeshita.
I think Ricochet's leg may have got caught on the rope, which led to him coming down on his shoulder and the side of his head.
It wasn't a clean landing. Well, that's a big problem if that's the case, because Takeshita is a master of power moves that target those areas.
Takeshita.
I told you to shut up. I ain't talking today. I'm half up right now too, so I can't.
I think he did exactly what you wanted there, Don.
Ricochet is horrible at promos, by the way.
That Chatty Rhodes is a good champ. Hell no. Cheese dust. Rock can't wrestle anymore. Yep, I went there. I love the AEW loyalty, Eric. I love it.
If it was so sickening, Don, why are you smiling?
Whoa.
You know that.
Backbreaker.
Ooh, I'm winning.
Keeping on the attack, driving knee strikes.
Taking back.
In a row.
Yeah, you know what you should do, Ricky? Go into the multicultural group and put hashtag Spurs Nation. Get Cam riled up.
And that would be focus on the back.
And Nigel, not a bad strategy. Ground the man that is known.
I like to wait after the games, though, but you know what?
To take it to the air, keep him on the mat. If you got a man who likes to fly, hurt his leg, and you want to hurt someone's leg.
Oh, shit. Yo, I got to give a shout out real quick to my boy Sammy Diaz, new Pioneer Valley champ. Let's go. Top 5.
He would have lost it, is what you're saying.
Man, look at Diaz. He's got the gold right now. The belt collector.
Perhaps over leverage there, and perhaps Ricochet's only saving grace.
How about that? You're right. Over leverage, and Ricochet escapes.
This is the danger when you wrestle Konosuke Takeshita. Those moves can literally come out of anywhere. He doesn't have to have you set up. He's so strong he can muscle you up and drop you on your head.
And Nigel, you were talking about the size of Takeshita, deceptively both tall and wide, but that speed, I think, thanks in large part to that decathlete background.
I love you, Takeshita. Finally getting booked the way he should have been booked like a year ago. Like after he beat Kenny Omega twice, this is how he should have been booked. He should have had that international championship, taken over the world.
All at the same time. Takeshita that time was picking Ricochet's head up by his ear.
Well, he doesn't have any hair. That's what you got to do. I'd grab that.
Ricochet is terrible at promos.
Yeah, Ricochet is not at all.
Seen that promo he spit a few weeks ago?
Yes! I respect this. That's getting a star. I'm a WWE guy, but a fan of wrestling. We need AEW. And I think that's the thing, like, a lot of WWE fans don't realize, Eric, is, like, AEW is a good alternative, and having another big promotion, we need that. It's better for the performers. It's better for the fans. It gives us something different.
That he's going to be able to string it together in this one.
Like, I wish we had more people like that.
I think that's a good way to describe it right now.
Yeah, that's a good way. You're right.
If it continues,
And they act like freaking, if it wasn't for AEW, like, WWE wouldn't be doing, like, the stuff that they're doing right now. AEW lit a fire under WWE's ass.
Yeah, Ricochet, I mean, he's had...
And that's facts.
...claim to make that he's never been pinned, never been submitted inside an AEW ring.
Am I right or am I wrong about that?
What?
If it wasn't for AEW, like, AEW lit a fire under WWE's ass. And that's why WWE's doing as good as they are right now.
No argument.
And come on now, like, I like change of scenery. I like when people leave WWE to go to AEW. I like when friggin' people leave AEW to go to WWE. I like change of scenery. Like, Ricochet going to AEW, I fucking love it.
When he squatted down for the springboard, but he still was going to go up top.
CM Punk coming back to the WWE, I love it. Cody to the WWE, love it.
One of the events in the decathlon is the javelin. Throwing Ricochet like a human javelin. What a world record.
Like, I love when people friggin' move around. Change it up, makes it exciting, spice the things up.
With the discus in the decathlon. As Ricochet, though, fighting to his feet. Able to overcome the submission attempt from the champion. Not a lot on those strikes, though. Now Takeshita, though.
Fully agree. Got bit turned off when the matches got gross. Yeah, but that's the thing that makes it cool, man, about professional wrestling. Like, we all, like, look at it from a different lens. There's certain style matches that, myself, I appreciate. There's matches that, Ricky appreciates. Matches you appreciate. We all look at it from a different lens, and that's what makes this, sport freaking awesome.
Swinging a miss by Takeshita. Now Ricochet, though.
Like, we all have our, like, preferences.
The hammer throw, Ricochet coming back, and the back elbow.
Ricochet still in a lot of pain. But maybe mounting a second win here, we'll see.
Well, certainly Ricochet has absorbed a lot more punishment than Takeshita in the early going in this match.
Speaking of the GOAT.
You can make an argument, maybe a little bit of rope-a-dope, absorbing some punishment so he can dish it out later in the match.
Hey Eric, who's your favorite AEW wrestler?
Mustard, no ketchup, no bun at all.
Got cut off, yeah, a little for everyone. Me, old school. Wait, let me. I'm gonna go in there now and say it.
And now Ricochet, hammer throws to and fro.
Still holding that lower back.
Yeah. Shoulder to midsection. Ricochet perhaps targeting the ribs of the champion. Springboard. Ricochet still moving well, just not a lot of power.
That's one of his trademark moves.
Yeah.
Back not held up there. Adrenaline now.
I'm gonna get him riled up.
Through the body, loosening him up a bit.
The incredible physique of Ricochet got like a 10-pack. I mean, that's going to help with the lower back, those ab muscles being activated.
That's a great point. And he's trying to pick up Takeshita. That was a mistake.
Yeah, the fireman's carry. You've seen Ricochet's back seize up on a couple occasions already. The low bridge, Takeshita, though, gets his feet underneath him, at least temporarily. Ricochet connects the Enziguri. Oh, no.
Well, he's going to try it, I do believe. Yes, he is.
Ricochet.
Amazing perseverance of pain.
Stuck the landing, causing Takeshita to collapse under the weight.
The Sasuke special with that extra flash. Watch out.
Donnie, when CM Punk was in AEW, even when he came back to wrestling, did you ever see him going back to the WWE? Yes, I did see that. Because he had to learn that it's not always greener on the other side. And that's the thing a lot of people forget, too. If it wasn't for AEW, CM Punk probably would have never came back to wrestling because he had to see that it wasn't greener on the other side. I think MJF is the top talent. I'm not easy to rile. Dude, MJF is the best in AEW, man. I think MJF is the best. I think he's the best professional wrestler right now. I love that he keeps kayfabe alive. He does stuff when it actually matters. Love the arrogance. The dude can work any style in the ring.
He's been very obvious with those lariats, those big wind-up elbow strikes.
He's telegraphed it to some extent as well. Doing so, and speaking of,
No. Y'all had the Spurs beat, bro. Don't do that.
not the first time
I ain't even know what's part of niggas. Y'all had the Spurs beat.
They shouldn't have lost to the Jazz though, too.
Huh?
Cam honest, that's a good. He said you should be talking about the Knicks. How the fuck did they lose to the Jazz? That's honestly kind of true.
No,
The Jazz are literally the
He's
worst
trying to
team.
change the subject, though. Don't do that.
I'm gonna tell him.
Y'all were up by like 10, 15.
Dug in his heels, so to speak. Caught the knee. But there is Takeshita, the windup and the elbow strike.
Takeshi's been on an incredible run, as we know, and as we saw in the package right before. The only man to get the best of him to pin him was Ricochet in that recent match that we had on Dynamite.
Wow. Takeshita really threw everything he had into that one.
And can Ricochet do it again?
I literally told him, I was like, nothing to be proud of. My team, your team, JT's team, we lost to the worst teams.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Nigel. Prolonged striking exchange will favor the champion.
Hey, Danny! What's going on, man? I hope everything's going good over at your watch-along, buddy. He said, bro, this show rules. As I said, TK is Mr. Pay-Per-View. Just wish... That's what I've been saying, Danny, too! I've been saying that, too, Danny! I've been saying that. Donnie, when MJF's contract expires... Yeah, I see him going to WWE after this deal's up. If AEW was a pay-per-view only company, I'd have zero complaints. Hey, they should do what TNA did back in the day during the Asylum years. Fucking just have pay-per-views as their shows. TK knows how to book. Yeah, nah, man. TK is, like, I think that this show is going to be better overall than Survivor Series. But I do think the Bloodline on War Games will be, like, the best thing that happens. But as a show overall, I have full gear. Hey, what's going on, man? Been a member of this channel for about 2 years. But I've needed this to stream the shows. First time I can watch and and be a part of it. I do appreciate it, Eric, man. I do appreciate the support. I do. And I hope that you are enjoying the live watch-along, and I hope you are enjoying the show. And I hope to see you more on the live watch-alongs, man. I liked having you here. You had some really good intakes. You had some good takes. That's why I tell you guys, man, interact. Ooh, damn. It's fun doing these live watch-alongs when you guys are a part of it. I swear they better not give this to Ricochet. I swear, I'm gonna be so mad.
Not much. Ricochet running on fumes.
Now Takeshita. Drive. Knee. Ricochet folded in half and Takeshita. Takeshita denied a third defense of his international championship, at least temporarily.
Little overconfidence on that last pin attempt.
To the back now. Really on the verge.
I'm about to be laughing at the rest of the night. Cam ain't gonna shut up.
Oh, and that's gonna be it.
Senton on the lower back.
Like a pane of glass shattering into 1,000 pieces.
Now Takeshita. He got confidence on the face of the champion.
I dare say, if he hits this, it's over, but...
Oh, look at this. Springing up.
Unbelievable.
Working around on Takeshita up to his feet quickly. And the poison was right there.
Oh, he hit hard.
Ricochet moving with purpose. But a labored climb to the top.
You're right. Looks and Don Callis.
Star. Press. 1, 2.
Don't make excuses. Y'all lost to the Spurs. Take it. Own it.
Just came out of his shoes at ringside.
Oh, my bad.
But now back in the driver's seat. Can he repeat history?
Ricochet keeps turning his attention to Don Callis, but now
Spurs suck.
Ricochet, can he take it back to 17 days ago? No.
Tony, you saw it. Yep, Takeshita did as well.
That's right. Takeshita dropping to the mat now. Ricochet changing, looking for Vertigo. No. Takeshita thinking maybe Raging Fire, but now Vertigo attempted. No.
There we go, Takeshita. There we go. Get the job done. Oh, come on.
With that pain in his lower back, Ricochet will not stay down. My God, what an effort. What an effort by Ricochet. Uh-oh, look at this.
I really want to see Takeshita versus Will Ospreay on the pay-per-view at some point.
You mean a rematch?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot they wrestled each other. What pay-per-view was that?
Revolution?
Oh yeah, Revolution, yeah.
With a bad back, he's pushing through.
They could try to lift him up.
His back seized up on the fireman's carry earlier.
He got him up there, though.
Ooh, that was clean.
The kick to the side of the head. Takeshita was powerless to defend himself. Ricochet! No!
Man, just a wonderful effort by all of our athletes tonight, but especially in this matchup.
As now Ricochet looking to go for his favorite perch, top rope.
And he is hurting though, Nigel. Look at this.
How many degrees does he have? Is it 450? 630?
He can barely pull himself to the top.
Yeah, the game plan of Takeshita paying dividends thus far.
Oh no.
As Ricochet
Get him, Takeshita. There we go.
Too long. As now Takeshita, the knee in between the shoulder blades. As Takeshita now has Ricochet.
Oh.
Down. 1, 2, 3.
Let's go! Let's go, Takeshita.
AEW International Champion, the Alpha Kanuski.
When is Tony gonna pay Samantha? I did hear that Samantha, though, I don't think she's doing anything wrestling related. I think that she, I think she's getting back into, like, music or something like that. I did not see her comment. Oh, I did see her comment. I did respond to that. About, MJF's contract and stuff. Yeah, he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna go to WWE once his deal is up.
Takeshita makes the third defense of his AEW International Championship, and fans, coming up next, one of the most highly anticipated matches of the evening. Swerve Strickland, Bobby Lashley.
Ooh, Lashley versus Swerve. I feel like this is a lose-lose situation. Like, something has to happen to further the storyline. Like, you can't have, like, if Lashley's gonna win, you can't have him win clean.
Took a shot at my team, though. So we're making the playoffs, right?
Yep. Yep. I don't know. I think you guys have to make a decision. You either need
to get rid of Jimmy.
Get rid of Jimmy, build Young.
You got Cam mad right now. I'm just laughing. I'm gonna be laughing all night.
But
Lost to the Spurs.
I know, but it's more embarrassing though for JT though. He did lose to the Jazz. They are literally the worst team, like, in the league. They are like 15th.
Ah, man. Now the thing is, he be talking smack like the Warriors. They act like they got 49 rings or something.
Somebody else had to break.
I swear, if they fucking win the title.
I mean, Kendrick Lamar dropped. I don't want to jinx nothing here.
Swerve, no clean win. Oh, I see what you're... Okay, so you're saying they're going to protect Lashley by having Swerve, like, pretty much... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Hey, we got JR in commentary. Gotta love Swerve, man. They better not break up Nana and him, though. Don't fix something that's not broken. Shenanigans, interference, or DQ. I feel like it should have, like, some type of DQ involved. And, like, the match, like, shouldn't have, like, a winner. Because I think that the feud does need to continue. And it would be something different, too. Ooh, I like the pyros, though. Okay, Swerve. Stealing Ricky Starks' pyro. Now that Starks isn't on the payroll anymore. Dude, this is about to be a really good match.
Well, you know, this is a very complex matchup. Two divergent styles that all boil down into the bottom line. Two really tough guys.
Yeah, swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive.
He's got an opportunity to win this thing. But if Lashley can control the pace,
Yep, Swerve got his boys, front row.
then all of a sudden it changes the outcome.
Oh, that's DJ Hookah. I just noticed.
Jim Lashley, a world caliber wrestling champion in the army, and he was a true sight to behold in MMA. But Jim, you've seen some of the matches that Swerve Strickland have had, the brutality, the violence, that could certainly counter it. Well, I tell you, I signed
Oh, yeah, this is Lashley's real first match right here.
this contract, pro wrestling contract.
I'm trolling. I'm trolling at this point. I'm trolling.
It's easy to get under his skin.
I'm trolling at this point.
I'm about to see what you said.
I just put Ella on. I'm gonna be laughing all night. You know how funny it is because you're actually right here while I'm commenting. That's how funny it is.
I just wish you would just pop up in the live. Yeah, hey, what's going on, Chris? Bobby Lashley wins his pay-per-view debut. Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen, but he is definitely going to get, like, help from somebody. Because you can't just have him, you just can't have Swerve, can't have him just lose clean. It's about to be a good match. Donnie, believe it or not, I have always given credit where credit is due in terms of matches, promos, storylines, feuds. But ever since AEW existed, I was never a fan. I like some of the superstars, but that's it. Like, it's just not my cup of tea. I don't know. It's just not for me. That's okay. Everybody has their preferences, but the fact that you, like, tried to get into it, that I respect that. Because there's a lot of people that haven't watched AEW that listen to the trolls online. They listen to those JD from New Yorks. They listen to these friggin' wannabe friggin' creators, and they... Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy for Garcia, too. But that's the thing, though. It's not for everybody, but I wish, like, the people that, like, are talking shit that haven't tried watching it actually, like, took the time to watch it and not listen to outside people.
Exactly.
Omar, Leo Rush interferes, helps. Ooh. Now, Leo Rush helping Lashley, I would like that. Honestly, I'd be down for Leo Rush. What's wrong with JD from New York? So here's my problem with JD from New York. I respect the hustle. I respect the grind that he's done as a content creator, but I think that he lets his personal problems interfere with his wrestling takes. Like, whatever when he does his lives, when he goes on Twitter, all he does now is bitch about AEW because Tony Khan responded to a tweet. He will not call out the good on anything that AEW does. He's just going to completely shit on it. Because Tony Khan hurt the dude's ego. I respect what he's done as a content creator in the wrestling community. Because JD has made a lot of noise, and there is things I agree with what he says a lot of the times, but I do feel like he lets personal things kind of sway his opinion. And for me, like, I respect people that have more open-minded opinions that can put their personal issues aside. But JD is very successful, and I do wish him nothing but the best, but not the biggest fan of his takes. But hey, we all look at professional wrestling from a different lens. And there's nothing wrong with that. Brooklyn Brawler.
Perhaps telling Lashley to make a statement against Strickland, but nobody tells Bobby Lashley what to do.
I don't know about that. It's not clear whether Swerve Strickland would have kicked out of that. We will never know, but right now...
And I respect that JD does speak up, like, with his opinion and stuff, because I'm an opinionated person too, but I don't know, like, I feel like there's things that, like, he can't put his personal issues aside, so, like, he kind of lets it sway his opinion. But that's just me.
And then that crash and burn, and Lashley's so confident that he's not going for the cover.
And now, think about this. Bobby Lashley, nearly 20 years of professional, and he moves.
I like Bobby Lashley's gear.
With such purpose. It is scary.
I tell you, it is frightening. You know, I'm a man who returned to the ring this year. I'll never get back in again if he's a face in me. I can tell you that much. Not a chance.
Don't blame me, Nigel.
This man is superhuman.
Yeah, he's got a superhero build.
Oh, Swerve, though. There you go. Lashley in the jaw.
Oh, Barry. I know who Barry is, man. Brooklyn Brawler. Yep, I know who the Brooklyn Brawler is. You want to talk about some of the best enhancing talent? Those two right there. Cheeseburger. I kind of want Leo Rush to join. I like that take by Omar. Oh, jobbers from New York. That is true. I actually met Barry in Brooklyn. They were pretty cool.
They are crammed into the rafters, and they are all staying to see our main event, Jon Moxley against Orange Cassidy, fighting arguably for what might be called the soul of AEW.
First and back on down 7.
To just use his upper body power to grind Swerve Strickland, squeeze.
Oh, he's not going on still. That's good. He's
You
stuck.
say nothing to me, and I'm trolling and I'm just laughing. It's funny because you actually know how I'm laughing in person.
Champion manhandled like this.
To your point, you're right about that.
Strickland, to my earlier point, he might be just absorbing punishment
I'm
here
gonna
to try to
talk to JT too. He ain't off the hook. Don't worry about it. He's not off the hook.
Oh yeah, you gotta call him out on the group chat too.
No, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna call him later personally.
Oh.
There you go. Lashley overcommitted in his speed.
But he'll be on later. He's gonna look at all there later. So.
Ooh, that's one thing I want to see real quick.
Up to the apron. And this is the
Yep, Swerve's gonna have to make some friends.
by the Hurt Syndicate, or perhaps just a ploy to take Swerve's attention off of his
Oh shit, I never knew that. So apparently MVP was originally wanted Ricochet in the Hurt Business, not Cedric. I could definitely see that. Because Ricochet, like, nothing against Cedric, but Ricochet could run circles around the dude. But I will say, Cedric and Shelton did have some good chemistry, though. To be fair. Oh, look at the standings right now. Damn. Well, the Spurs actually are doing kind of good, low key. They are 9-8, but they ain't making the play-in. Utah's 4-12, and they lost. So me and JT's team lost to the 14th seed teams. That's bad. That's all low-key. That's kind of worse than what happened to Cam's team. Even though they still should have beat the freaking Spurs.
They should have. That's why I'm laughing, because they came back.
I don't know, Omar. Not yet. Powerhouse Hobbs, I want him to be a babyface for a while. We need people that are going to fight against the Hurt Syndicate, and I think like Lashley and a Powerhouse Hobbs feud, that's money right there. I don't know, Swerve's going to have to get some allies. Oh, he's kicking Shelton out. Jim Ross. See you later, Shelton.
That's usually how it works, isn't it? Yes, it is. Good job by Stephon Smith.
Oh, that was going on. Swerve. And Lashley still battling. Lashley. Oh, gosh almighty. The impact. The spine.
Ooh. I didn't even think about that. What about Samoa Joe versus the Hurt Syndicate? That's got some money written on it right there. Honestly, Samoa Joe being a part of it wouldn't be so bad either. But I would like to see a Lashley versus Samoa Joe feud. The Beatdown Clan, right?
A more powerful opponent in Samoa Joe, but even in that match, I don't think Joe was able to ragdoll Swerve like Bobby Lashley has.
Absolutely
not. Yo. Dude, we might be onto something. Because Samoa Joe did lose his AEW title to Swerve. Yo, Samoa Joe's about to join the Hurt Syndicate. Yep, because Swerve took the title from him. Yep, they did have that in Impact too.
Lashley wasn't part of it.
Lashley versus Joe, instant classic. I do agree. But man, Samoa Joe though could join the group because of Swerve taking the title from him. Oh, Samoa Joe. So they wrote him off of TV because he's filming season 2 of Twisted Metal. They just finished up filming too. So Samoa Joe should be back anytime now. But I know him and Hook were doing something too, so maybe they go back to that. Ooh.
My God, I'm not sure Lashley hit the apron at all. I think his head hit the floor.
I just wish Swerve beat an MJF instead, personally. We need that feud next year. Honestly, I was hoping for Swerve to be the one to take the title from MJF. If it wasn't Adam Cole. It should have been Adam Cole at All In. That was a missed opportunity.
And Lashley's staggering up to his feet, holding himself upright with that.
Oh, damn. Rest in peace, Spanish announce table. We need you guys in the chat. Rest in peace, Spanish announce table.
He's hit another gear psychologically.
And now to that point, Swerve Strickland readily making me eat my words. He has shown why he is so dangerous. The house call. And Lashley down, perhaps out.
Man, this is a crossroads in this match.
Nope, not happening. It ain't ending yet.
Big chance, big risk, high rewards.
He may be going for the stomp here, Excalibur.
This is how he won the AEW World Title.
Exactly.
Stomp. That might do it.
1, 2, no.
Yeah.
Lashley, last second.
Well, I'll tell you, that swerve stomp is awesome, but it's going to take a lot to keep Lashley down. Man.
Lashley, erudite decision, rolling to the outside. He knows he's hurt. He's going to need some time on the outside.
I just hope something good happens, like to further the storyline here.
Here's where MVP can come in to try to buy his man a little extra time by manipulating the referee.
Think about the foot. Wait a second, MVP rearing back, but now coming eye to eye.
Oh shit.
Remember, it's MVP that tried to recruit Swerve to the Hook Syndicate.
Don't blame him for that.
No,
I'm so happy about MVP being back with Lashley.
Swerve brought this on himself.
How quick was that recovery? Strickland turned down and rejected the offer of MVP. Made himself a target.
Right through the freaking guardrail.
Forward, lowering the shoulder, spearing Strickland and breaking the barricade.
Physicality, intensity. You're giving all here tonight, this one. Just watch here, the power of Lashley. 278 pounds, driving the former AEW World Champion through the barricade.
How are you guys enjoying the AEW Full Gear show so far?
Which was snapped by the force of Bobby Lashley driving
This has been such a good pay-per-view.
through the steel.
Just too many matches. Hey, I see David in the front row from Busted Open. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's lining up. He's thinking about it. He's got it on his mind as Bobby Lashley.
This has been a squash, low-key.
That's what I'm saying.
That should do it. No steel spin.
Hey, it might add some adversity, though, to Swerve.
And now Lashley thinking hurt lock. It is in.
Like, Swerve had a couple good spots, but, like, yeah, they should have done more.
Yeah, Nana like this.
I don't like the clean win. Been solid, mentioned before, too long.
You think they were going to make Lashley look weak in his debut?
No, but you see, that's why I said it was a lose-lose situation. Because Swerve just came back at Wrestle Dream.
I think it's going to add, like I said, it's going to add adversity.
I hope it does.
It's not done. They're not done yet. Shout out to Tony Khan.
He knows how to book Lashley, though, that's for sure.
You know what's funny? They always put Lashley and MVP together and then they'll turn on each other.
They better not. Don't fix something that's not broken. Oh, they're gonna take out friggin' Nana. Nana, you need to pull your pants up, though. I don't know. They're gonna have to get some allies if they're gonna go against the Syndicate. Lashley looked great. Walking Armageddon, baby.
Just dismantled
Donnie, why not have Hobbs join MVP and then later down the line they turn on him and then Bobby versus Hobbs? I don't know, man. I feel like we need people to compete against Lashley, and I think Hobbs is one of those guys. I don't know. That would be a cool way to work it, but I don't know. I'd rather Ricochet be in the group than Hobbs.
I hate what AEW has become.
Alright, this shit better be good.
Wants to call themselves a contender. Everybody who thinks they want to be somebody in this business, you are under attack.
When I looked around, I was surrounded by the future of AEW. I admire their courage, but they have no idea of the danger that they are in.
But one day you will understand.
That's Chuck Taylor, George Cassidy's best friend.
I am no leader.
What am I telling you? This is gonna happen.
So I know what I need to do. John Moxley, I challenge you for the AEW World Championship.
Orange Cassidy is a snake. Cold-blooded, uncaring, unmoving, a serpent lurking in the darkest.
If it's Mercedes, I riot. Oh, I hope that this is a good main event.
Bell rings, the AEW World Championship hangs in the balance. It's about that time you step up. You are a threat.
I think that they did some type of thing. They did something to the title. They probably put like an X on the AEW like title or something with like spray paint.
Cassidy wants to be the king.
At full gear.
Hold on, I gotta get up. I gotta move my legs for a second. Too tall.
But in the group, we need a tag team, mid-carder, main event manager. That is true. But I don't know, dude. Powerhouse Hobbs, I want to see what he could do as a babyface. Oh, shit. We got the Death Riders. Huh? I don't. That's just the, I just use that as a background for, one of my toys videos.
These guys travel together in a truck.
I usually change the TV up with like different backgrounds and stuff. Oh, John Moxley ready to fight.
John Moxley, the man who has vowed to burn.
Pac always in his wrestling gear. I like their entrance though, the Death Riders.
I like this theme too.
Well, that ominous tone and chord around the arena.
There is a palpable tension.
I've got to be honest, be on your toes, fellas, because they
This has been a very solid pay-per-view.
direction. You're right, Nigel.
I agree with you on that, Crazy.
They do not care who gets in their way. That's all I need to hear, Shivani. Okay, call me a cab.
Yeah, the title's got to be in that briefcase. I love Marina a part of this group, though. I kind of wish like they would have her start like competing against some of the women. Like we need some women to try to fight like against them.
Big time.
We knew how tough Marina was, and obviously Moxley did as well. Here they come through the crowd.
I mean, think about this: John Moxley, AEW World Champion, Pac, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, AEW World Trios Champions. That is a lot of gold for one group to hold.
Gives it a lot of leverage, Excalibur. That's the thing. I think the point you're making. It gives it a lot of leverage.
One person I could see joining the Death Riders, I could see Sami Callihan.
And he wants to change.
Because the relationship that him and Mox has.
Well, he thinks that AEW needs to go back to when he first started. He feels that he's the one that built AEW from the ground up, and it's not the AEW that he remembers, that he wants.
And remember the conclusion of the very first Double or Nothing, JR, you and I, you're on the call along with Alex Marvez, and it was John Moxley that after the
John Moxley.
emerged from the 300 level of the arena, he came down, and in an event that already shifted paradigms in professional wrestling, John Moxley shifted it even further, single-handedly.
You're right. You're exactly right about that. He's an influencer, shall we say, in a big way. Look at his face, though. Psychopathic.
Whoa, massive pop. Hell yeah.
That was just an entrance of a man who is trying to redefine everything, even the way a world champion comes to the ring.
The BWO. They're invading AEW, brother.
But no belt around his waist. It's there in the briefcase. It's all, I mean, completely different. We assume, Tony, we have not seen that AEW World Championship title.
I don't care. That'll be one of the funniest things when Orange Cassidy came out during All In, and then he had that little pyro, and it actually like landed above the stadium. And they got the shot of like the outside of the stadium here. Oh, we're getting the new title reveal. Something.
Taking the key from around her neck, and I guess reluctantly.
I don't want to be redundant, but she's a difference maker. Let me tell you. She is a major difference maker, and somewhere sooner than later, I think we'll see that. Great get, if you will.
Well,
Yeah, this is about to be a fight. You got that right, Eric.
tonight, let's head to the ring in the dapper yapper, Justin Roberts, to make it official.
Newark, New Jersey.
Oh, why is it he though?
Your Full Gear main event set for one fall is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
Why take it out the briefcase?
That's what I'm
bro?
saying. I don't like that there's no title.
From wherever, weighing whatever, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we do need to get more clues. Like, they do need to do something there, because that's why like it does feel very like, I don't know, very meh.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion,
Oh shit.
Cassidy, 3 in a row, reminiscent of Full Gear 1 year ago when Cassidy beat John Moxley to Tope Suicida. Orange Cassidy is fired.
I think Orange Cassidy knows that he's got
Oh, it's definitely weak. Weekly scripted.
That was a new introduction from Justin Roberts for Orange Cassidy, and this is a new Orange Cassidy.
As Cassidy now using those right hands, driving Moxley.
Whoop. He's gonna put Mox through the table. Hey, Spanish Announce table's back.
Cassidy's right hands unabated. John Moxley clearly stunned Cassidy.
How long until Mox bleeds? We haven't got that in a minute. I agree. About like 5 minutes.
But this is what Moxley has done. This is the fire he has lit inside one of the AEW originals, Orange Cassidy.
We're gonna find out how much that Moxley can take tonight. John Moxley retreating from Orange Cassidy.
Everyone all right?
Oh, brother.
Good Lord.
And that's it. We're just starting this thing.
You're not safe yet. You're not safe. The match is over.
Yeah, the title, they haven't shown it off yet. It's literally a briefcase.
Driving him into the barricade. The action has spilled over.
Nobody is safe until John Moxley has left the building.
That must be clear, Nigel.
Correct, Nigel. That's why you made a great detective.
Yeah, no, you're good, man.
To be Sherlock Holmes to realize that John Moxley has made such an impact here.
Moxley and Orange Cassidy.
Oh, probably bloody. 2 minutes. Orange Cassidy is definitely gonna bleed.
Stay away from repeated big shots. Big strikes. Get distracted.
There we go.
Moxley
to beat your ass.
Right. There were 3 orange punches to start this match. And then John Moxley had the whereabouts to roll out of the ring.
Well, think about it. It was the orange punches 1 year ago at Full Gear. Multiple orange punches.
John Moxley and Orange Cassidy.
Set Moxley up to be pinned by Orange Cassidy.
Donnie, I don't trust Tony Khan to book Hobbs as a strong face. I think him joining MVP is the best option. I know he just came back, so he's turning heel. You can't just have him turn heel like that. Give it time. Maybe after Lashley beats him, he joins him. Can't beat him, join him.
And like John Moxley, he's an AEW original.
I love that. I love that term. I love the commitment of so many.
Oh yeah, Cassidy's bleeding now.
Commitment. There you got some.
I don't think this surprises anybody.
Orange Cassidy wearing the red badge of courage. Unwillingly so, perhaps.
Now returned to the ring by John Moxley.
But I do want them to do something to spice up the Death Riders a little bit. Give us a new member, do something.
Victories. Only just over 24 losses. Some of those coming in tag matches, trios matches. Moxley has rarely ever been beaten inside an AEW ring. A daunting statistic, but right now, paradigm shift. Cassidy driven into the steps.
So what about 1 year ago at Full Gear?
And that's right. The point I was attempting to make until John Moxley attempted to.
Can't beat him, join him.
Shall we say Orange Cassidy?
That's what Kevin Durant did. Went to Golden State, got 2 rings handed to him.
The little Mickey Mouse ring.
He was holding his neck too, Tony.
And it's crazy because if he stayed with OKC, they could have won. At least one of
Thank
them.
you. Thank you.
On the outside.
He would have fixed his legacy if that fucking toe didn't touch that line in 2021. Winning a ring for Brooklyn. Literally his fucking toe. That's what cost his legacy. His toe. His big toe. Touching that line.
Classic strategy, Nigel. You know that better than anybody.
And remember, it was Maureen Shafir not long ago that actually kicked Bryce Remsburg in the head, sent him spilling to the floor to necessitate a no contest. And it's got to be tough to keep your.
Look at Orange Cassidy inviting Moxley to come in, continue the attack. Oh, that's disgusting.
If you can't join them, beat them.
A vampiric bloodlust. Moxley is uncontrollable. A man with no compunction is a very dangerous man.
Yeah, out here booking John Moxley like Brock Lesnar.
Pulse every heartbeat. You lose a little bit of blood. And cumulatively, that could be the end of Orange Cassidy tonight.
Yeah, Nigel, you've spilled your fair share of blood inside a professional wrestling ring. You know that the longer the match goes. Wait a second, Moxley changing grip, looking for this Gotch-style pile driver. Oh, there it is, and Orange Cassidy may be done.
Let's see where the focus is. Is there a cover? Yes.
The leg is hooked, and Cassidy able to kick out, but now Moxley, right hands. Cassidy was trying to cover up, but now those elbows.
Moxley made a slick counter to get into that mount position.
Cassidy looking to open up that laceration on the head of, or excuse me, Moxley.
Indeed.
But the longer the match continues, the more blood that Orange Cassidy loses, the tougher this match becomes, the more exhaustion sets in.
Yeah, that's no question. As you mentioned, Jim, that loss of blood can weaken a man.
Oh, rest in peace at the Spanish announce table.
Blood carries oxygen, and without oxygen, a man dies.
Moxley, now a bloodied Orange Cassidy, bloody challenger. Putting him on our announced as it was only recently reassembled. And look, biting the fingers.
Guys, we've seen a lot of John Moxley through the years here in AEW. Nothing like this.
Of a Cassidy.
Nothing like this.
Desperation on the,
There you go.
on the part of the challenger.
A shriek from ringside.
And, Cassidy driving Moxley into the desk, but it just created space for Moxley to land the boot. And
Ooh.
Orange Cassidy all over the ring steps.
Yeah, not only that, all over the chest of John Moxley.
As Cassidy struggling.
This is hard to watch.
Yeah.
It's like saying the beginning of the end, apparently.
Well, you know what John Moxley told us this was going to happen, Jim. He warned us all of this.
Sometimes you gotta believe him.
Moxley's not bleeding for once.
It's hard to sometimes.
Yep, he's not bleeding for once. He's got blood on him.
Cassidy that said you have no idea of the danger that you're in, referring to the rest of AEW with John Moxley on a tear.
I mean, Orange Cassidy maybe knows better than most what John Moxley is capable of.
Look at that. Look at the resolve in Orange Cassidy.
Defiant, frustrated. He's got those twin shots with a big old boot right to the face.
On his knees, defiant, turning and facing Moxley again.
Cassidy.
And not backing down, not asking.
Orange Cassidy, man, taking those kicks.
Absolutely
Oh, boy, that was in the shoulder. Maybe the rib cage.
The elbow, rib cage, whatever it was. You see Cassidy clutching his midsection, but Moxley.
Knee suplex.
Hoisting him up. Now the hitting predicament. Kick out, and now.
Double wrist lock. Not sure if he's going to look for the submission here. You can see yet clasping the hands to prevent the full extension of the double wrist lock.
Man, this is like a Brock Lesnar beatdown right now, except it ain't like 3 minutes.
Cassidy showing some great submission defense. Say what you will about Orange Cassidy. He is an incredible professional wrestler.
Unbelievable. You see the blood on his shoes?
They are building it up good for Leo Rush. He should join. Be a lot better than what he's doing right now with Top Flight. When was the last time Spanish announced table survived a pay-per-view? Never. That is true. I don't even know if WWE even puts the Spanish announce tables out anymore for the PLEs. It is kind of cool that AEW is doing it.
The most of anyone, if 177 would come up tonight, I think it would be his biggest.
I agree with that, Tony. Good point.
On many levels. Look at that. I mean,
He wants more.
He is who we thought he was. Perhaps to the bitter end. But now when you talk about the reign of Orange Cassidy, the AEW International Champion, I mean, to Tony's point, the incredible win-loss record of Cassidy, but he has more successful defenses of a championship than any
Mox is literally killing this dude.
in AEW history.
That's an impressive statistic, but it comes with a receipt. All those matches, all that physical toil on this man's body, it certainly opens him up. Oh, wait a second.
Moxley digging. Oh, I hate that. Fingernails into the floor.
Oh, damn.
The evidence and the DNA are there. It's a sadistic approach.
Holy shit. This is nuts.
Orange Cassidy said, I'm no leader. You lead by example. And he set a hell of an example for everybody.
Here comes the shenanigans.
Reluctant leader of Team AEW.
Oh, damn.
Was just dropped out of the air.
Once you said that, Eric, Mox just brought it right back to normal.
Moxley, the leg hooked, and now transitioning
Just watch this here now.
into perhaps an STF
When it comes to pro wrestling, John Moxley is a different species.
Damn, that elbow is clean.
Right hand upside the jaw of Orange Cassidy.
Moxley, Stone Cold Steve Austin of the generation.
Yeah, except this dude is a fucking technician.
And now, oh, look at this Moxley. Oh, I think he's getting bit in the fingers here. At least he was momentarily. Now,
yeah, front guillotine. Cassidy could be fading fast, but they're up against the ropes. And the break being called for by the official.
Oh yeah, it'll start happening once the referee's out.
So readily broke the hold. The referee got to 5. It would have been a disqualification.
I could see Samoa Joe joining Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah, just ask Daniel Garcia how dangerous that can be.
Absolutely.
Especially with Swerve taking the title from him. Samoa Joe would fit perfect. Because Samoa Joe's always been a businessman.
The master jumper. Joe be choking Mo. He's all like nothing. Joe be like the Big Show too with the heel turn, the face turns too.
Oh yeah, all the time. Samoa Joe, he's a prime example of that.
Cassidy needed it. Now can he capitalize becomes the question.
Taking the fist. Both men are kind of running on empty.
Oh shit, here we go.
The adrenaline surge.
Cassidy's found another gas tank.
The adrenaline.
Counter by Moxley.
You got to hand it to Moxley. That was a hell of a counter with no time to prepare.
Now Moxley regaining control of the match, thinking maybe Death Rider, Cassidy.
Oh, just
Oh shit.
Oh,
Grit your teeth.
This is not a battle I think Orange Cassidy's going to win with John Moxley. Oh, Cassidy.
Well, yeah, that leg's giving way. Never a good sign.
Cassidy on Tyson Street.
Very nearly. As each one of these elbow shots from John Moxley further depletes the gas tank of Orange Cassidy.
Look at the smile. The look of the eyes tells the story of Orange Cassidy.
Ooh. Stiff shots. What about Chris and Hook? Honestly, Hook could benefit from being a part of the Hurt Syndicate. I don't know if I would want to have Chris in the group, though.
The second one might get it done.
Moxley down. Oh no.
Roll up. Imagine at 3. That'd be like one of the biggest friggin' pops out there.
You already know he ain't winning though.
Yep, I know.
Is Orange Cassidy a future world champ?
I don't know. This is like the highest he's gonna get ceiling wise. Oh yeah, I forgot these two faced each other last year. I think it was the international title.
Fans really appreciating the efforts of both these men.
Well, the unwitting hero in Orange Cassidy has everyone on their feet in Newark.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh yeah.
Pac never changes his gear.
Nope.
Pac, you need to tell Tony Khan to get you a stylist.
If your ribs burn, throw their ass out. They haven't done anything. Well, you know they're going to.
Jim Ross ain't wrong.
He's going to do this on his own.
Well, looks like Moxley's not going to. Castagnoli and Pac like thieves in broad daylight.
They're assassins. And they can hurt you in a heartbeat.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. Despite
Alrighty.
It's the conglomeration.
Orange Cassidy's protestations. The conglomeration, evening the odds. He's out of here. Rocky Romero's come out. Come on, fighting for AEW. Thank God they have. Now Rocky Romero ascended to the top, and while all this... Wait a second. Rocky Romero to the...
Little Rocky.
But back inside the ring,
Little Rocky, little turd.
well, this melee's going on the floor. Shafir with the case in her hand. She's going to lock on to the case.
Oh, Willow. Okay. Okay, Willow. Stick it up for Team AEW. Hell yeah. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, hold up. Not happening.
Oh my God.
Damn, that was close.
But Orange Cassidy undaunted. Orange has got amazing spirit.
Imagine Orange Cassidy won and then Christian Cage comes out and cashes in on him. Won't happen though.
You can taste it. Can Orange Cassidy do it?
Moxley can barely stand. Oh, Moxley might be out. Wait a second.
Oh shit. Oh, come on.
That might be a casual.
Damn. Wheeler Yuta. I want to see like a new member or something. Well, Wheeler Yuta's not getting his ass beat up tonight. After that. So now we know Orange Cassidy's definitely going to be feuding with Wheeler Yuta now.
Orange Cassidy once again betrayed by that man, Wheeler Yuta.
Moxley has surrounded himself with these servants. Well, Wheeler Yuta.
Soldiers.
Alright, I want to see what the hell's in this briefcase, though.
After Cassidy beat him this past week on Dynamite, revenge must take pretty sweet and pretty bitter if you're Orange Cassidy.
I hope you're happy.
Wheeler Yuta, man. I kind of like this. This is going to be good from the further Wheeler and Orange.
It's John Moxley.
Oh yeah, somebody's coming to the rescue.
Wait a second. What? I'm not. Those are the chemicals they use to clean up to disinfect the ringside. And now, look at this. In the mouth of Orange.
Somebody's got to come out.
Cassidy was gasping for air after such a long match. I'm sure had no choice but to inhale some of that noxious liquid.
Oh, we got Hangman? Hold up.
Oh, this man is out of control for crying out loud.
Oh, shit.
Look the intensity in the face of Hangman Page. And Moxley just as stunned as anyone. What is this between these two men? What a history they've had.
You know what? You might have called it.
Moxley and Hangman. I like it.
You might have called it.
I don't know if he's going to join him or not.
Fans are standing, they realize it. Something big could be about to happen.
Oh, Christian. Wait a minute. No fucking way. Christian doesn't pay child support.
Christian Cage just laid out John Moxley. If he executes the contract, he can pin him. We could have a new champion.
This is so confusing right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make sense for Christian to cash in on Mox. Oh, there's Jay White. Jay White and Christian feud.
Told you Jay White ain't forget. He don't forget.
You did. You called that. You did call that shit. Something's gonna happen. Yeah, right now, Christian teased the cash in. Hangman came out. Jay White came out. Mox is escaping with the title. Looks like Jay White's going to be the next contender. But then Christian's probably going to cost him.
Marina Shavina is getting paid. She's doing her job.
Marina's killing it.
She's doing her job. She's making sure her investment is paid.
As Jay White and Hangman Page, very unexpected developments here. Christian Cage, of course, you knew that he would pick a shot that benefited him the most.
Well, he put on the kill switch, never signed the contract.
Is that it? Oh, no. We got the cameras in the parking lot.
How'd you get that jacket so fast? How'd you get that jacket so fast?
Oh! Yo, who is that? Yo, what the hell's going on right now? I like this.
Man, that was a T-bone attack.
I want to know who's behind that car, though. Are we not going to get answers? Oh, Darby! This is fucking nuts. Wow, holy shit. Damn. So guys, what do you rate this pay-per-view out of 10? What do you got to give this one, Ricky?
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. I think I'm going to have to go probably with a solid... I think I'm going to go with a solid 9. I think I'm going to go 9 out of 10. I was very impressed with it. And then the ending, I kind of like the craziness. So, pretty much like what happened was Jon Moxley retained the championship, and then Hangman Page came out. They kind of teased something there with him and Mox, and then Christian Cage came out, hit him with the Unprettier. Hangman gave him his contract because he was holding on to it, and then before Christian could cash in, Jay White came out to the rescue and pretty much ruined Christian's chances. Marina Shafir got Moxley out of there, and then the collaboration came out to pretty much attack. They were fighting back and forth, and then after that, they panned out to the parking lot, and then Darby Allin hit the car, basically, that the Death Riders were coming out in, destroyed it completely, and then they ended up stealing some keys into another car, and they were out, and then Darby comes out of the car all busted open. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. But Omar's given this a 9 out of 10, strong 8. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. But what is going on, guys? We do want to thank all you guys for being a part of the live watch-along here for AEW Full Gear. Next Saturday, we will be live for WWE Survivor Series War Games. It's going to be a good time. Also, new episode of the We Are Wrestling podcast is out now. Highly recommend you guys go listen to it wherever you get your podcast. Or you can watch the video version on it on the YouTube page for free. And man, we'll be putting out a brand new schedule tomorrow of all the uploads coming out for Survivor Series week. We got some awesome content for you guys, so you're definitely not going to want to miss it. Oh yeah, you're definitely going to want to stay tuned. Absolutely, Omar. And the best way to do that is by hitting that subscribe button now, turning on the post notifications. But to all the We Are Wrestling Maniacs out there worldwide, thank you for making this stream so freaking awesome. And I hope to see you guys all next week watching the new content and, of course, being a part of the Survivor Series watch-along. And our predictions video will be coming out probably on Wednesday. But to all the Maniacs, we love each and every one of you guys. Because, of course, you already know we are Take It Over. Peace. Oh my god! This draft really does suck, huh?
What? CM Punk? CM Punk is back?
Well, that's what I gotta do. Yeah! Let's get it!
Because Rollins is sitting there dancing with the fucking crowd! Oh! Yeah, he's back! He's back! Let's go!
Go! Enjoy the watch along, y'all.